You're finally awake. About time. Have you been up for a while? Yeah, well, I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the holy city. Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again, or... It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. That sounds a bit contradictory. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. The strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is how the people of Amphoreus view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of Amphoreus, that's true. Will we again be attacked? Because now, like, we're still invaders, you know, we're not from here. But does it also count as an escape and they're not gonna let us? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. That's not good. This is bad. There's a new message. Did you both get a good rest? Fully recharged. I'm ready to tackle something big. Nice, you're all fired up. The room conditions are great and it's comfortable to rest here. Is there something you want to discuss with us? I've got some good news. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry up to Chryseus Leo's bath in the Marmoreal Palace and let's get ready to take on Nikador. You can rest for a bit longer, no rush. Take it easy. I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside. The Chryseus heirs are getting ready to mobilize. So we are going to the place right now. Not soon. Oh, they're all here! Except Triby.
Hey, great to see you here!
I was supposed to come here, right?
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chryseus heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Okhema to fuel the prophesized miracle.
Come on. It's gonna go well, right?
This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign.
Everyone.
Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands.
What about me,
They
Day?
fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Guess we have no choice but to give it our all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
He is from that place.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle.
Arlaia, you stay here.
As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with 2 demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castrus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
She wanted to join an adventure.
I understand.
No, she's disappointed.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
I wonder who is getting picked up.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lances quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Oh, poor Dan Hong. Zero attention to him. He has been an amazing person with so many skills. He's so capable and the best. So I'm choosing him. Sure, let's do this. I might not be tanky enough though. We could try letting Dan Hong tank. Sure, let's do this.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers.
Deimos.
Yet, you've chosen to turn to Okhema and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chryseus heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
I feel like Mide is going to be the replacement god, the demigod.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands.
So Ides Elysiae is like the place Fanon is from. What's it called? Elysiae though?
I, Aglaya from Okhema, Chryseus heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead.
I'm glad they explain things like that now. Because it is a lot of information and it definitely can be overwhelming. It's used to describe when a character does something that is the opposite of a typical personality or appearance. Like in this case, she's cuter personality-wise than I expected. Based on what she looks, yeah.
Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Thank you, Alaya. Trian. Wait, this is Trian. So the one with the emo hair is Trian. Tribi is the first one we met. And what was the name of the last one? Don't remember.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy D, let's fly together! All
D.
the way across!
D from a day? That's what she kept from the name?
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
Trinon. Thank you. Oh, it's not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates? It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her Century Gate never fails.
Is there another way to travel? There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates,
Oh, of
why don't you
course.
take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Is he? I think he just thinks that this is not a playground. Like, this is not a field trip. This is important and serious.
All right. Century Gate is opening soon. Right now. Snowy, Dee, and Newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Newbie Little Gray. I love it. Let's go slay God.
Slay. Slay.
Slay. Oh, he liked it. Vaan, take this with you. Dunham gives March 7th's camera to you. Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. Are you kidding me? This feels a bit too plot intended, like the camera is going to play a big part with March. Like, she might get her memories back through all the pictures we take. Cause like, I'm going on an adventure? No. I'm going to kill a god? Yes. So, I don't think I'll have time to do that. Fine. I'll capture all the decisive moments. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chryseus heirs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends. And throw open all gates that lead to victory.
She's very cute. And powerful, it seems. She's a demigod.
It's quieter than I expected.
I was about to say the same thing. It's so quiet.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
Is seeing all this making you homesick?
Think whatever you want.
Why not tell me?
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
Oh, he's not scared at all. He is excited. He's like a very excited puppy going on a walk. Thank you, Sonomui.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from.
You can't die.
How does it feel to be
You're
home
too
again after so long?
important.
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Origin and finale. That doesn't sound... Well... sounds intense. Trine?
Trian, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Century Gate again, alright?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Is she really a demigod? Why am I questioning it? How about all of us live? That sounds like a good plan. I fully agree.
Trienne has sacrificed a lot for Amphoreus.
I want to know Trienne's story. I mean, Treebees and Triennes and Trinans.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
And where is Nicador?
Finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
That's still sad though. Minions as they were always working for Nicador, or they were controlled?
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Wait, let me show them how I can cook.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
Really?
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nicador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treebee's power.
Well, about that, lucky for you, I'm an expert. Wait, I'm gonna ask him actually. You never learned the prayer?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Really? Lucky for you, I'm not an ordinary person.
But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Let me show off in front of Fennon. Now's my opportunity.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
So I can discuss things. What if we see other Greek stuff?
Look! In the sky! That's
what?
The blade of fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
Wow. This is so cool, what the hell? Oh no, the feeling of looking at this. Look at it. Amazing. Imagine standing right there where they stand and looking at this. I'm gonna take this another time.
It's magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nicador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon.
Damn.
It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nicador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power.
So what? It was like it was absorbing their souls after they were dying?
Such is the Titan's conquest. Nicador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chryseus War just off the top of my head.
Why are you doing this right now? That's not what he wants to hear.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret.
Or he has an answer.
Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you.
I don't like that they have the valorous death before glorious return as an explanation. It feels very specific, like foreshadowing.
But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Guess, wait, but that's all in the past.
But that's all in the past.
Why does this feel... In Honkai Impact, they're all simulations. They all have died in a past era, a previous era, and you meet them in a simulated world. They're all like just simulations. They do behave like originally they did, and they have some memories, and they act well. I think they have all their memories except for one character. Yes, I think one character didn't have their memories. But what if this line...
But that's all in the past.
...means the actual past where they were alive still and they actually are just simulations? Anyway, I don't think so, because Fenon is very young. So I think Fenon is now having his own arc to become a hero. It's a current event, but we'll see.
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
Hello?
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival.
Oh my god, he's so into fighting.
Show me what the grandest
Both of
fighting
them.
competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titan King. How about it?
What's the prize?
Me.
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Okay, I guess.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
The drama of the Trailblazer is sitting in between and just be like looking at the one person, looking at the other, like, what about me?
I know Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are two paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do.
Oh, are you that confident?
You don't know the lay of the land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
So cocky.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
They are, yes, they are taller than Kalius. They're very tall. And fit. Okay.
Why are you still standing there?
Oh, I don't know why I'm still standing here.
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
The attitude. Let's enter. You and Fenon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Kremnos crests from their bodies.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start.
2 down? That's 4 down. Wait, maybe not all of them had the... What the hell? Wait. Maybe they didn't all have the Kremnos crests.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Yeah. Why go on separate paths?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
The way you cared, I'm literally in tears. So you two are actually really close. Should I be like this? I will be like this.
We've been both friends and foes since the day we met. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
He saw us just standing there yapping.
What do you know? We're talking strategy here.
We really don't.
Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
My god, me whenever I start a game to have some fun, And then after I play it for like more than a day.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Uh-huh.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Uh-huh.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolts striking the chain?
Yes. Do we have to dodge them? Because I've done this before in another game, and it was not a fun time. Actually, I had to dodge a lightning 200 times in a row without getting hit.
Doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Prophecy tablet, okay. There you go. You got the Hera! Congratulations! Congratulations, Takes!
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
Yeah, I wore this again.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior cast from Kremnos.
Is it happening? Is it happening? Oh, it's not happening.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself. There's an endless abyss below us.
Why is he so fast?
More like it.
He's so fast.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance. So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competitions.
I mean, it does look like a room you can sit in and relax. Look at this. The food, is this bread? The one above here. And is this apple pie and strawberry pie? I haven't seen a strawberry pie before. I'm sure it exists.
This is a proverb slate. Doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Kremnos.
We can show it to Mida and ask him. It's time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? Alright, give it a go.
What is that? Yeah, that made a lot of sense. I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up.
Yes, I do want to show it to Mighty. That should have been my first choice.
Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreus when you're from beyond the sky.
Maybe Amphoreus isn't that isolated after all. Well, Dunhung and I haven't figured that out yet.
Did
either.
Amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
Trust me, it's not the first time this happens to a world. Not having information in the history.
Maybe your arrival will
Recorded.
overturn many things we thought we knew.
Okay. What else do you want me to do here? What is this?
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Oh my god, the photos! I forgot to take pictures. Lance of Fury Nigador. Blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. The peace that they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. Seize the mad disarmony.
Exceptional strength and perfect teamwork. These two gladiators have bested every opponent.
glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
Don't say that. I don't know if this is a spoiler because I haven't finished the story yet. I haven't finished yet. I'm in chapter 31. But don't say that, please. Because I think my prediction is that he killed Alicia in, what do you call it, in the previous era. That he's the one. But, oh my god, if he did, it would be the worst. Like, if you see the present Kevin, he's so far gone that it feels like he has gone to, like, with everything that's completely bad. He has experienced the worst. And we already know he has been through a lot. But I don't know anything about what happened with Alicia. At the very end, at least. You gotta read the lore more. We'll see. I'm on chapter 31 and now... I haven't done a lot of it though. No sign of the Titan.
They're most likely in the soul forging zone.
Midday's there.
The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition.
Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
They're making it so important to take those pictures. I'm telling you, something is happening.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
That's right. She's called March 7th. Did we mention her to you before? Nah, I'm just gonna say it.
March 7th. You think our name sounds strange?
It's not like that.
You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you.
I wanted to say she's an important friend, but the reason I mentioned is that she's feeling unwell is because I wanted to see if there was any reasoning for that. If you would say something like, Amphoreus is known for influencing blah 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 when you get close to it, so blah 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 blah. Nice explanation, I said. March is gonna get stopped by Kevin to get a power-up, I'm calling it. Yeah, she definitely plays an important role, but what role specifically is the important part? Tayo Funk, this is... I didn't think of what you said. Imagine. I don't want to see this though.
A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships.
With theories.
Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory.
Your master? Who was your master?
Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Oh god, it's this puzzle again.
We meet again. What's your count so far?
Look how cute he is far away in the distance. The pose. Oh.
30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Oh, they're good friends. That's how they talk to each other. Okay, I get it.
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Oh,
This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
I mean,
How
why
did
would
you
he...
beat us here again?
How could Ratio
But
fit in
there
here?
are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested in fun,
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
This POV is taking me out every time. Every time I see Midday from so far away looking like a little dot that's just so angry. It's just too funny.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
I mean, at
Victory
this point,
or defeat. It all comes down to this.
I just wish I had Acheron and I could clear them with one slash.
Path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
I don't think so. It's all in your head. Kremnon people sure are cunning. I'm gonna play with his role-playing.
He might look honest, but he's a lot shrewder than he seems. Enough joking. Let's look around.
Okay, he was joking.
Ah, this might come in handy. A stone table for the hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
Let's get it, move on. I'll stop with the questions. The hand of Zagreus?
Simply put, Zagreus is the Titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal.
Can see
These
the
unsavory acts are all tied to them. That Titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's
I keep
use it
thinking
this
of
one
Aha
time.
when I hear Zagreus.
Hard one.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Oh, he's here.
You took your sweet time.
Yeah, well, I'm not running as fast as you are, that's for sure.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
You're right.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Mide displays the 30 Castrum Kremnos crests in his collection. I won. Compare the total number of crests you obtain with Mide's.
Haha! Looks like we won!
Yes?
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
He's really sensitive, isn't he? And very empathic, is that the word? Kastoriki wasn't on my radar initially, but I might think about pulling for her. She's very likable, empathetic. Yeah, he's very empathetic, and also Kastoriki I think is, as I said, very likable. She's not cool in the way you anticipated, like you expected. But I think she will prove to be both. She will be able to be but when she's not fighting, to be so sweet and so like quiet and caring. But when she has to fight, she's gonna be a monster, and in the best way possible.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
It's
They're right up
happening.
ahead, then?
It's happening.
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Let them bring it. I'm ready. What is this?
Wow! Look at this big guy!
This is Varix Leo?
Could this be Varix Leo?
Doesn't look like him exactly. But oh, Mide said that Varix Leo is from here.
Show some respect. This is Chryseus Leo, not some rumor spouting gossip monger.
Chryseus Leo. Chryseus?
Chryseus Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes.
Okay.
Sadly, he has lost his voice now.
No.
If only the Chryseus heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
How did he lose his voice? Because of...
Mighty Moss,
Oh my god.
Crown Prince?
He hasn't lost his voice. He speaks.
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss,
Wait, is it a playback?
I could
Never.
forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Poor thing.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme.
It sounds like all the gods have pulled a Cocolia. Like, they have all... They were in power, and then they went mad, and then they made everything bad for everyone.
I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Oh god, the scream. Why? It's like he fell into a pit, like he was walking while he was talking to us, and then there was a dark pit he didn't see.
Teacher.
I'm fine, I just stumbled on a rock.
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Mighty,
Yeah, I think...
let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it.
Good luck trying.
Let's keep going.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it.
It's gonna be important, isn't it?
Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Castrum Kremnos Archaic Language Slate. The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but if exploited carefully it can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our archenemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted titankin covered in special earth so that they may be smuggled among Droma's caravan goods into Okhema. Upon entry under the cover of the curtainfall hour, the personnel will toss the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Okhema with Titankin's tainted air. Oh no, when this moment arrives, the Okhemans will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. We just have to wait for the chaos to unfurl to take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city. Let the divine blade of wrath point at Okhema, and run Strife's blade through the entire city, after which our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave, crashing into them, and the long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp. Oh, there's a plan. So who is viewing the Black Tide as an enemy, but then wants to use it against Okhema? Did I get something wrong?
No. Nikador would never.
Nikador was driven mad, and he wanted to use the Black Tide before he went mad?
That explains the surprise attack on Okhema. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Okhema is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
Oh my god. I got chills.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Okhema to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them.
Fenon is very convinced that they can take down Nikador. He really believes that this is it. We're going in and we're taking him down. Them down.
Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With 2 demigods and our allies watching over Okhema, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Can they? Dan Heng is there too. Don't worry. The 2 demigods have Dan Heng. Well, Dan Heng he has the imbibitor power, no joke. We can't let our efforts go to waste.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time.
Wow.
Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets.
I hope so.
Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
This must be very sad for Midday. Like, the whole place, his homeland, like everything went so bad because of their own god. Imagine having a god that just one day gets driven mad and wrecks everything. And then you have to go and take down that god you were once believing in and fighting for. It's a very sad tale. Oh my god, the Remembrance is here? Really? I'll farm it when I get the
Sweltering heat.
Trailblazer.
Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Don't say that
we're
word.
getting pretty close.
She's getting pumped up. Did someone say ablaze?
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
That looks like an easy pass, right? Unless
He is unbearable.
the door is locked.
And all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
Wait, he's affected?
On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
Looks like it.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with him here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely, just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
I hope not in the way I thought about the final destination. Because my first thought was not a good one.
Look out! An enemy!
Yeah, I'm fine.
Put your...
Put your what?
Hail Nikador, my master and guide.
I was going for the treasure.
Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Okhema?
Yes. This might be above its pay grade.
There There aren't any other options.
True.
All hail Nikador,
Oh, okay.
my master and guide.
Yeah, bye.
Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Oh, so we're just talking to them.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
No need for that.
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
If you are scared of it, you can take it down, but I don't need to fight. Why do I feel like it's still...
Danger detected. But never let your guard down.
I have to say, Midday so far does remind me a bit of Kalpas. Like, he's all serious and all about, like... He's not all about fighting. I mean, even though the traditions were like... Oh my god, I'm mashing. Even if they had the traditions of having to, like... prove everything with fighting and... all about loyalty and... what's the other one? There's one word I'm trying to think of and I can't. Anyway, my point is, I feel like he's very sensitive, and he's trying to hide it as well.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
An indestructible body.
Mm-hmm.
The Nikador that attacked Okhema was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
It's possible.
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was.
I'm not sitting too comfortably.
Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
Mm-hmm. That's how you feel only? I don't think so. Oh, right,
They
glory.
seem to have forfeited
All
their
about
dignity
glory and
as a
dignity,
warrior.
yes.
Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mighty.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating.
And
as-
pride, those were the words I was trying to think of. Pride, glory, and like the other one.
But if the Titan
What was the other one? Dignity.
Kin's words are true, going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
How come?
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chryseus heirs are all endowed with unique powers?
I can tell, but
Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible crown prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
really? So what would happen if he was touched by Castoriki?
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war
Lands of Fury.
for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's
Everyone has been driven
heart.
mad.
You shall be the timber
Wait,
to
core flame.
nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
In their heads, they all think they're doing the right thing, but they're all mad.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castrum Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
Oh my god, this feels... Oh no, that feels so bad. Why do I feel like he's gonna do like a full turn into the opposite direction?
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
I don't think he's gonna tell you the truth.
Martyrs.
Okay.
Was it facing us the whole time?
It will hit us? Isn't it kind of cute how slowly it speaks? Oh my god, I'm gonna say it.
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury, consecrate.
Yeah, whatever. You're going down.
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close.
Hey, me too.
Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to the fall of a Titan. It feels unreal.
It also feels...
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them.
And me!
Warriors in a fight to the death.
Why did they forget about me? It's you, me, and the
No
Titan.
danger detected.
I always feel like a bystander towards... No, I'm not. Okay, little march.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it? But that bluster no longer pure. It's mingled with scent of blood.
My god, this is so creepy.
Cries of lost souls. The fate I've been hoping for lies behind this door.
This is not good at all.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle?
You don't have to.
My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
You don't need to forget.
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand. All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use.
Damn.
It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
Ooh.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
The Trailblazer is like... The Trailblazer? What did I say? The Trailblazer.
Corrupted gods! Face me and meet your doom!
The Trailblazer is like, yeah, I will unleash that beast inside too. And he throws the Penaconi hat on the Nikador. Trailblazer.
I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chryseus heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
The voice acting, so good.
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you, but I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
The music.
Foe,
Oh my god, I feel...
Existence is unity.
Is it the same music that was with the first one that reminded me a bit of Sam's theme? Or is it not? I think it is. It reminded me of Sam's theme before, so this does as well.
Unite our goals. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
The music is very good.
Friends?
Oh my god! Listen! Oh!
It ain't over.
Oof. Oof.
This is more than a battle.
This is insane.
Fight to live!
Fight to live! Oh my god. Fight to kill.
We'll crush you. Join the battle.
My poor health. I'll be fine though.
Burns to ashes!
I think it's over.
Set the scene aflame!
They're already near their end. Cutscene! Yes. Oh, they're getting back up. Oh my god.
Little wretch. How amusing.
No. No, no, no. It's gonna drop on them.
The souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the blade of fury.
I'm getting the... That gave me a Fontaine flashback for a bit. Anyway.
They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low?
He's so hurt. Oh my god, this is really harsh for him. He's acting like he... Not acting, I think he does manage to put everything aside when he fights. He said he learned the technique to be able to fight and put everything aside, but at the same time, not put aside to make him a beast, like to drive him, but... This is painful.
Deliverer. Here is your moment.
He doesn't want to do it himself.
I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Oh, what?
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Friend. Friend, please.
Get lost.
Uh-oh.
Do you have to make me say this?
He wants to keep him safe. Oh my god. They all have a bond, I'm telling you. It's not yet an obvious one, but you will get to experience that through the story. I think that's what they want to show us. So far, this is what I feel they're trying to show to the players. How everyone might seem so different, but they share like a common like care for each other and a connection. Oh my god.
I must stay here.
Trailblazer.
Not for Okhema's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
No core flame for you.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
Finally, some peace. You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this?
Are we going to see them fight, or is it gonna fade to black and go to the others?
Come forth! The king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are!
Ooh, this is good. Please show me.
Let's battle till the world's final breath.
Oh, they went elsewhere. How dare you? The rabble seals meet a Nigador within Castrum
We're back.
Kremnos. Locked in a battle to the death, you and Fenrir retreat using the opportunity and return to Okhema. Maybe it went elsewhere to show us this side of the story, but it's gonna show us what happened. I'm hoping and coping, okay?
Tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
The Lulu's the Lulu! Sonomui! That was a good one.
He'll be fine. Midamos is the fiercest warrior I know.
What's this indestructible body about? What is about my controller again?
Something mighty was born with. A blessing and a curse. The true mark of a Chryseus heir. Go get some rest, Trian. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Let's go. It's a race
Okay.
against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
We really do. Can I teleport?
They're back.
And I was like, oh my god, what is March doing here? I knew it. Are you okay? Are you injured? Things didn't sound good in Phantom's message.
Aglaya! Wait, where's Tribi?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Okhema would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chryseus heirs.
Ningguang just sent Yelan. She's gonna deal with everything.
I don't see things that way, but now's not the time for arguments. The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash. But Nigador has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mighty is buying us time.
What
we
can
need
they
to cherish
do?
every second he's fought for.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Finan. That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nigador's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
Who?
You mean...
Lord Finan, I will join you in the audience with Orynx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nigador's defiance of death.
Okay.
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nigador valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then. But their pact was broken when Nigador descended into madness. From what we know so far, and the pursuit of an immortal body, Nigador betrayed death.
So can we get an answer from Orynx?
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
I thought that was the message she got. That we found this slate and we had to worry about it.
Don't worry about that. Tribi and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city.
But I guess the message was that, you know, he was indestructible and now he's fighting Mide.
Focus on getting to Orynx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets.
Okay.
Tribi is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kefali that you will find success.
Thank you. Head with Tribi to the Abyss of Fate. Wait, what? How do I go there? Let's go. Tribby, hi.
We're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the abyss this time.
Okay, Tribby.
Are you sure? It's always been Trienne doing this.
The 2 trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trienne. She'll need some time to recover.
And are you as capable as Trienne, or?
We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Treby, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Orynx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass. But Orynx
Cass,
has never been
I
a
love
titan
it.
to chat or interact with humans.
Maybe they will talk to us?
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
But don't they let us use their power?
It's one thing to use their powers and another to be aligned with us in war.
True.
If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Orynx isn't an evil titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to fight that Titan. Like, if they're not evil, it would be just sad.
Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going.
Treby opened the Century Gate and sent all of you to the Abyss of Fate.
This is it. The Century Gate can only take you this far.
Are you gonna come with us?
Although the Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time, the magical barriers woven by the priests still linger around it. Approaching with Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
We understand. Thank you, Treby.
We have to go back to Okhema to help Aglaya. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of a Yanis priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded. Take care, alright? May Foly light your path forward.
Okay. At least we have Dan Heng and Kasariki with us too now.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way. What we're about to do will not only determine Mighty's fate, but also that of every single resident in Okhema. The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Orynx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Orynx and convince them to help us in our battle.
I hope it works out.
May everything go well for us.
Kasariki was quite close to us now.
It is. The world seems to have plummeted to its end in the blink of an eye.
Wait, what? Oh, then it was to leave. Are these the ruins we saw when we first arrived? They look somewhat different. What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Orynx.
Were they speaking to us?
I have to listen closely to what they are saying.
Okay.
Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
Okay, so Orynx is not evil at heart, but definitely they hate us. You know what the Titan is saying? How can you understand without subtitles? My god. I'm not gonna be that like that.
Miss Casterus can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
That's useful. Can she communicate back with them? I like this man with the white hair.
Cease your efforts. And let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Okay, that's different from what I thought.
Orynx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
Probably.
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us. Treby gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
gonna use Moses.
Curse you mortals. Curse your pride and your merciless ways.
Why? Why do you put all the mortals in the same bucket, Titan? Is this how you think humans are, all the same? Or do we need to prove our, you know, that we're all different? At last, we're out. That place was in total
The
disarray.
distorted time and space.
No! I want to hear what she said about the distorted time and space. This gate looks just as magnificent up close. Hey, take a picture for March.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Janus. According to legend, Janus is the eldest of the 3 Titans of Fate. They created the space of Amphoreus.
The oldest is Janus.
But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Tribi is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
How did Tribi defeat a Titan?
Brute force isn't the only option. Some Titans can also be vanquished other ways.
What did Tribi do?
But that doesn't mean Tribi isn't powerful enough.
Did she throw a
She's
rocket
one
like
of
her ultimate?
Amphoreus' most revered heroes. Let's go. With Tribi's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the 3 Fates.
Let me in.
Please pardon me. Words this vile should not be released.
It's not going to be easy getting Orynx's help.
Oh my god, Orynx was trash talking us.
This temple has been forsaken for so long that we have no way of telling what dangers await us behind this gate. From the way Orynx spoke to us in the ruins, I won't count on her being cordial toward us.
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. That sounded like me before. I said the same thing, I think. Awful. No, actually, I said something else, but it was a bad thing. We need a translation for that.
Venture no closer. Keep out.
I reached this place and you think I'm not gonna go closer?
You won't find anything you desire here, save for despair and demise.
Is that you, Orynx? Forgive me, but if you refuse to help us, then despair and demise will be all that's left on this world.
He has such main character energy that Kylus is just a background character throughout all this arc so far. Fenon raises the stone talisman of Janus. The sound of heavy mechanisms come from the Temple of the Titans. Of the Titans, of the 3 Fates. I don't know what I'm saying.
You are not welcome here. You have no right. You'll never pass my challenge.
Ah, another challenge?
A challenge? Great. At least they're willing to speak to us now. Even if they're only making things difficult for us.
At least now we have a chance, yes.
Push onward, my friends. But watch your step.
I can deal with this.
Isn't as I knew it.
Oh god. 2 doors, but you don't have to choose. The game is telling you where to go. Ritual manual. I'm sure I don't need to follow all that. I'll be fine. And I failed the first step and everyone's gone.
The scales of justice. It's my first time seeing it in its full glory.
Yep, and they're not evenly balanced. Is this also a symbol of a certain titan? Yes.
Talantin, the second of the 3 Titans of Fate. They were said to have created the laws that govern our world. Talantin surrendered their core flame, though the Chryseus heir taking over their legacy is nowhere to be found today.
Oh, one of those others that we haven't seen. Interesting.
At least the laws that govern our world are still in place.
So that demigod must be performing their duty still, no matter where they are.
Very interesting.
There's no exit in sight. How do we proceed?
Leave. Leave. Stay away from my sister's property. Leave.
Sisters? Sister?
There are also people who describe the three Titans of Fates to be siblings. I think they mean Tlanton's scales.
Oh. Oh, I want to remember this. Will I please, brain?
Neither of these are paths we can take, and the exit has been concealed from us. Looks like Orynx is bent on keeping us out. The Tome of Miracles. We'll just have to try our luck with this then.
Well, let's. It's all about these, right? Oh my god, yeah. We have to make all this path. And where do we need to go, though? What is the correct path?
Hurts. It hurts so much.
She's corrupted, isn't she? Orynx. There's no way she's not.
Does performing a miracle really subject them to that much pain?
Are you kidding me? That's because we use the power? That would be awful. Then what are we supposed to do? Look, the broken scales have been restored to their full form. That's the full form?
No. You cannot. You must not come any closer. The scales are as much an entrance as they are a challenge.
Probably the challenge is to balance them, so I need to move that thing from the one side to somewhere else.
The scales. Are they expecting us to balance it?
Yes?
I believe so.
Are you alright, Miss Castris?
Yeah, she's trying.
I'm fine. It's just... I can feel Orynx's misery.
Being able to understand the Titan's words is as much an affliction as it is a gift.
Yeah.
Let's get this
imagine
over and done with.
being able to hear the gods speak and understand, I mean, what they say.
We just have to make the weighing pan on this side drop, right? Let's think about it. Shouldn't be that difficult.
I'll stand on it. You dexterously leap onto the scales tray. Have you thought of gaining some weight? No, it wasn't me. She liked it.
Come down. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Look at the Trailblazer's pose. So proud. He's so freaking proud to stand there and do nothing. Place the flaming lance and the baseball bat.
It didn't even move an inch.
I don't think any of those options are the correct ones.
I've held his flaming lance before, and it's quite heavy. Seems like this isn't going to work.
You all suck at riddles.
Orynx is mocking us.
See, I speak for Orynx. Attack the scales weighing pan. You swing the baseball bat hard at the scales tray and achieve nothing. But it doesn't bolt, and your arm feels numb from the strong recoil.
Mister, are you feeling all right?
Mister? Mister? So sad that it doesn't read the name, because Mister...
It seems like we can't rely on brute force to clear this challenge.
I'm out of ideas. No, what is it?
What did they say, Castris?
Orynx is frustrated because we're treating their challenge like a game.
Which means that we have to find something that literally has more weight than the fate of Amphoreus. It sounds like an impossible task. For the people of Amphoreus, is there really anything that has more weight than this land? Yes! We can put March's camera because it has pictures of the world outside. Would this work?
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
No, Lord Vaan. There must be some other way. A more comprehensive way. Even if our time is tight.
Hello? Vaan, I've got it. I've also got it. Hand me March's camera. Oh my god, see? I might have taken 20 minutes for the puzzle, but I found this. Indeed, for the people of Amphoreus, the fate of the world is a weight that is far too heavy. But perhaps, even the Titan did not expect that. For outsiders like Vaan and I, we still have not yet become fully involved with the fate of this world. From our perspective, there is something even more important than this world, or perhaps even the entire cosmos. And that's the companions that we have traveled with. Oh. You call this balance? If this is indeed the case, we will have passed the Titan's challenge. Oh, we didn't need the balance. We needed it to be heavier. Okay.
That was an unexpected solution. Thankfully, we had you two here with us.
Yeah, but what would Castoriki do? And she didn't want to do it.
I think that even Orynx themselves is surprised that we managed to clear the challenge.
Of course.
At least they kept their promise and opened the path for an audience.
Oh. Oh, okay. That helps. I'm not gonna know I'm here. Right?
This?
Yes. It feels like a cold wave is sipping into the mind and a hand with countless fingers is churning through my memories. Oh
Maybe
god.
people who have led wonderful lives would enjoy such an intrusion.
Wow. I love this. Okay.
Orynx!
Wait, I could take the picture. I think another time.
Leave. Leave.
Help us, Titan. Help us prevent this world from being ruined by madness.
A Titan who still possesses reason, both mysterious and awe-inspiring. I really want to take a photo of them. Yes, I do! I understand. Such a spectacle is rare to witness. It doesn't feel particularly oppressive.
Not every Titan is as violent as Nikador. They weren't always like that either.
I get such a unique feeling with this scene right now. I don't know if it's the music that was playing before and now stopped, or the atmosphere, but I get such a... I don't know how to describe it. It feels... like you're literally looking at a god. Like this form of Orynx has nothing to do with the form of Nikador, which was just a little, like, monster. Look at this! This is an entity.
I have crossed the myriad passages and been judged by the scales. It has deemed me innocent and granted me fruits. O mighty Orynx, we plead for your assistance.
Oh my god. Why am I getting emotional from this?
The madness of Nikador is pushing Amphoreus toward the end times. They have abandoned their honor, replicating themselves through crazed means, and are fully intending to destroy the Skyfather and the civilization they protect. Please, reveal to us the past that has been shrouded in fog, and guide us to a way to quench this madness.
Damn. His voice is too good.
Chryseus heirs. Heroes that uphold rage, cruelty, and darkness. Pursuing the cursed prophecy, you've treated my kind as prey.
What do you mean?
In the name of deliverance, you would seize my core flame and leave me to suffer in endless isolation.
No, that sounds horrible. Would we really do that?
Leave. Just leave. Even if the world will be destroyed as a result, I will not help a group of ruthless butchers.
If we take the core flame... yeah. What do you say to that, Venom?
I see. God Slayers asking their prey for assistance is a hypocritical act indeed.
I mean, that's what happened with Janus and the other ones, right? The one that Aglaia also has the power from. And now they're demigods, but the gods are slain.
Then I can only apologize, as we're running out of time.
I get it.
If we're unable to positively conclude our negotiation, you leave me no choice but to take your core flame and search through the past locked within it.
This feels very sad.
Fine on.
Castorus, our hesitation is just cruelty to Mighty. How many lives must he have lost already? My apologies, Orynx.
Hello? Oh my god, what a meme he is! Here I am, ready to start crying, and he's...
Wait. Orynx's reaction is a little strange.
Probably because we blinded her with the camera.
Titan, what are you muttering about? I can't make it out clearly.
Take another picture. I wasn't in a good position.
Mother.
Oh, what?
Mother. Mister, could you please step forward? Orynx seems to be calling out for you.
Is this for March?
Mother? Mother?
What exactly is going on?
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you.
What?
She misses you. Follow me. Please follow me.
What?
I see you. She also misses you. We want to see everything about you.
Is that Titan extending an invitation to me?
I don't understand either. But if this means that Orynx is willing to establish a connection with us, maybe it'll be worth a try. Mister, please consider carefully.
There's nothing to consider. I'm going, but I have to find out what's happening. Accept, of course.
Come with me. Follow me and join me as we look far into your past.
Oh my god, this is giving me chills. Oh, I haven't felt this way for a while with Stariel. Like this kind of feeling that I really felt when in the beginning of the game there was a moment that a specific music was playing in Stariel. What was the name of the music though? An OST. That it has given me this chills, like the feeling of being in space and like experiencing something out of this world. And now I get the same vibe from this. It feels so special. Okay. Oh god. Was it really about Mem? Cyrene? Oh, the food! Look at the food! Okay, you know I'm saving this picture, right? There's no way I'm not saving this picture. It's too cute not to have on my computer. It's you again. Where do you want to take me? You want to look into my memories? This is the express? Oh my god, the eyes! The eyes! Is this a memory?
Me?
It's that voice again. Let's follow it. There's a connection to Cyrene and March. There's no way there's no other connection there. There's also Himeko and Danhang. What memory is this? March's. I cannot stop guessing. I'm sorry, I cannot. It's such a roller coaster. We've got a decent harvest this time. Although we deviated slightly from the script, it's... Wait. It's not. It's our memories when we were working with the Stellaron Hunters, right? We used to be teammates. We've got a decent harvest this time. This is Kafka. Although we deviated slightly from the script, it's not a big deal. Thanks for your hard work, Vaan. I'm very glad that you're not hurt. Not going to share what's on your mind? Traveling with two quiet people really makes the trip feel a little lonely. And is that Blade? It is Blade. Look at the pose. I'm hungry. Is this really the only time you'll say something? Come on, dinner is ready. If possible, can we not have beef offal stew for once? Why? You don't like the taste of home? I dislike the gamey taste of offal. What's going on? Are these really my memories? I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himeko and Danhang's tone also seemed different. What exactly is going on?
Me.
I can't believe it because I guessed it, but I also cannot believe it. Guessing something doesn't make me like still be shocked by looking at it, because you know I'm always throwing guesses and theories and stuff, but when I actually see it happen, I'm always shooketh. Kafka? Blade? No, these aren't my memories. There must have been some mistake.
Mem.
Correct, true.
Me.
Oh my god.
Mem.
Depths hidden, forgotten. Oh, Firefly. Another set of non-existent memories. This time Sam's also here. Getting to know myself from a different perspective feels a little strange. The script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of Vaan's quick thinking that we managed to escape. Dancing on the razor's edge all the time. It's only a matter of time before disaster catches up with us, Kafka. I accept your criticism, Sam. I'm trying to do her voice now. Indeed, because of the script, I failed to consider the possibility of failure. I suppose even Stellar Hunters could use a retreat signal to respond to dire circumstances. There's no time like the present. Why don't you come up with one right now? I'll leave it to you. Blady?
3 of a kind, 2 pair, ace.
What? It reeks of Shanzo. Aren't you afraid you'll be bound by your past?
It's just a passphrase from the past. No matter. There won't be a need for us to use it.
It's the first time that the Express has felt so unfamiliar. I want to take a look in the parlor car. Damn. Just what is going on? These memories obviously don't exist in my mind, but they feel so real that I cannot dispute them. Blade's glance brushes over your face, leaving a burning trail. In your limited encounters with him, you've never seen such a calm and logical look in his eyes.
What's wrong?
Why am I with you guys?
Guided by the script, we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal. That's all. I don't care about anything else. I'll give you one piece of advice. Don't let Kafka down. She sacrificed a lot to keep you here. Furthermore...
Blade? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and freeze. Blade turns away, ignoring your call. Silver Wolf looks up at you, her eyes filled with impatience. You've never spoken with her outside of a hologram. Meeting this genius hacker face to face is quite novel.
What's up? I'm in a raid and don't have time for small talk.
How did I join you guys?
Oh, I've only just joined recently. If you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka? Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind...
I'm just worried you'll become addicted. I'll say it. Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and freeze. Silver Wolf looks down, ignoring your call. I'll speak to Firefly and I'll keep Kafka for last. Firefly turns to you, her expression slightly different from the girl you remember. More melancholic, more profound. Vaan, can I help you? Why am I here? What's wrong? You seem very nervous. Don't worry, the dust will eventually settle. Let's go through the script one more time. What script? Unexistent memories. Firefly turns away. Kafka turns to look at you, her face showing that familiar smile, half cold, half warm. What's the matter, Vaan? Why did I forget about you? Forget? Vaan, did I do something that made you unhappy? We're partners, and I don't want anything to come between us. Not even doubt. I think. What the hell? Kafka turns away, ignoring your call. I don't understand. What's the point of all this? This is the music I was talking about. This is the theme that gave me this very special feeling when I started playing this game. And I got the same feeling from that scene with Orynx. It's so good. It's such a... It gives so many different kind of vibes, this music. It makes me feel like... I'm not gonna describe it actually, because it's so many things. But it can be some kind of... the feeling of the unknown, fear, at the same time anticipation, and at the same time longing. It's like, if I would say like those things mostly, and when it starts playing now, it's like a big moment arriving. The moment of truth or the moment of sacrifice. This. It's so good, it's insanely good. Happiness sealed away. Mother. Orynx? Memories flowing in reverse. Look outside the window. Did they drop me off? Did they just leave me outside? Uh-oh. I get it. The trailer. Foly? Okay. Ma'am. This was a very good way of getting the power of remembrance. It was too cool, and not because of the cold surrounding the screen. Who are you? You are, I am who? What's wrong with you? Why are you talking like that?
Me.
And I'm not talking about the meme. I'm talking about the way they speak, like the things they say.
Me.
So adorable. Look at the hair. The little fluffy hair on the front. It's so cute. Oh, all of this does not make sense. Can anyone explain this to me? Mem is also confused then. Lacking memories. Are we... Oh, so we're similar. Mother. Who is Mother? March? Or Cyrene? But it feels like... I think Cyrene and Mem have the same voice. That's why I'm assuming Mem is Cyrene. We'll see. Who is Mother?
Me.
Figures, but I had to ask. Mem. Is your name Mem? Or Meme?
Mem.
Mem. Yes.
Mem.
Yes. Yes.
Mem.
It's all about memories, huh? Our journey with Mem. Nikador's weakness.
Me.
I don't think Mem can help us right now. I think Mem is the key for something really important, but I think they still need a lot of work to reach there.
Mem.
The pose! And the chicken feet. So fucking adorable. Then come with me. Shadow in the memory. They're my companions. Yes, they are my companions. Is it gonna give me a tutorial for the remembrance? It is.
Me? You're finally here, pal.
I knew you wouldn't miss this, Vaan.
The script says, leave no survivors.
I'm glad to have you here, Vaan. The path is anything but smooth. It's marked by flames, scars, malice, and bloodshed. But I guarantee as long as you stand with the Stellaron Hunters, you will never know the pain of betrayal. Vaan, come, join us on stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors on the cosmic stage, and the focus will always be on you. I'm sorry for what you hear, I'm trying my best. All the bloodshed and cries beyond the screen are merely there to serve. That's my best. To serve as the backdrop for the main character. Together we will dance against the current until the universe meets the finality. Let's dance, Vaan.
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance.
Even Blade said that? Oh, we all had close relationships. Let's dance, Vaan. I'm doing it.
Why do I have to be the standby support again? So boring.
So boring. Mem? Will they fight alongside me? I should be able to summon them this way. Need help? Just press here. Oh wait, that was Silver Wolf.
Recover.
What am I doing? Support. Who do I support? Whoever I support plays immediately. Let's go.
Blaming me for cheating? Ban my account if you dare.
Oh my god, and the music!
Initiate cleanup. Prime detonate.
Together we shall set the seas ablaze.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight you live!
That breathing sensation.
Silver Wolf, the music.
The fight is set.
I'm doing it.
Make good the loss.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
This music is all Silver Wolf.
Live to fight! Fight you live!
Mimi, what are you gonna do, Mimi? Who shall play next? Maybe Sam again.
At this speed, too slow.
This is really cool. The revelation that they are your past
I will
teammates.
claim victory for myself.
And you get to fight with them in your memories through the gaze of Foly with men by your side. This is extremely cool. And sad. And sad.
Relax.
I'm doing it. Together, man.
May as well kill them all.
Let's end this the way I started being hyped for this game. The reason I fell in love with this game.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
It didn't end. That was anticlimactic. There's more enemies. I thought I was cooking with that line. Victory. Mighty companions. The stellar hunters disappeared. Temporal. Kafka. I feel it was more intended. All this was very towards Kafka. I think, as Blade said, Kafka sacrificed things for this. There's something big going on with Kafka. Kafka and Firefly. Who should I bid farewell to? Are you kidding me? Both. What? Choose a stellar on Hunter in the memory to bid goodbye? Hello? Don't make me choose that, because I'm gonna seem like not a true Firefly fan if I do this. Kafka and Firefly are the two favorite characters I have in this game, and you're making me choose? Are you kidding me? What's the point of choosing though? Is it gonna affect the story later on? Like, so your special bond was more with Kafka, your special bond was more with Firefly. I feel like the current Trailblazer fits a lot with Firefly. But the past Trailblazer, I feel, had a more special bond with Kafka. Does that make sense? But then again, the first person we saw when we were born again, was Kafka. There is very little time left to stay in this memory. Do you want to live the chance of bidding goodbye to Kafka? As much as I love Firefly from the bottom of my heart, and I literally was going insane for her, I have to pick Kafka, because she's also another character I love very much, and I feel like Kafka has done many things for us, and the Trailblazer knows it in his heart, but he doesn't know what she did, but he feels it. So I'll do it with Kafka. Oh god, that sounded wrong. I'll choose Kafka. But this is so bad. No, I need time. Can I choose Blade? That would be easier because, you know, at least I wouldn't have to pick between those two. I'm sorry, Firefly. I started with Kafka. Bid Kafka goodbye. Vaan, you're here. Once again, we've completed the script without a hitch. Has something happened? You look vulnerable. I don't remember anything. Tell me what's on your mind. You're used to confiding in me by now, aren't you? We seem to have traveled together before. I see. You have lost your past and are feeling very helpless. Unfortunately, I'm not Destiny's slave and cannot peer into the future. I can neither feel the gaps in your memory, nor tell you what we later experienced together. The scene of us meeting again, I still remember it. We parted ways and met again once more. That means I'll regain what I lost. Listen to me. I suppose in that script I haven't yet read, you'll face plenty of danger and end up in dreadful predicaments. You'll probably also experience many wonderful things and find companions who feel like family, even if it's no longer with us, the Stellar Hunters. You'll also embark on adventures beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you were born for adventure. There's only one thing I want you to always remember. No matter where you go or which corner of the cosmos you may be, you'll always be able to find a safe haven by my side. Patience may not be my virtue, but towards you it is something that I will never lack. It's time for me to leave, Kafka. Goodbye. When fate places you at a crossroads, make your choice boldly and don't fear regret. New path of remembrance unlocked. Summoning Mem advances one ally's action and allows them to deal true damage. Paths can now be switched here. Press to confirm path switch. When the character is switched, yes, we know that, I'm sorry. You can trial the current path here to further understand the mechanics, but I don't want to right now. I just want to talk about what I witnessed. Kafka must have really hurt with what happened. Like, she let us go and she clearly loved us a lot, and she had to let us go. And the fact that she said that I have to think when I'm at crossroads to make a choice. From the beginning I started playing this game, I said Kafka is giving a lot of death vibes. Like she might die in the story. She might make the ultimate sacrifice to protect us or save us. And I wonder if she has already made that sacrifice and she's headed towards a destiny that she knows. Maybe that's what Blade meant, that she sacrificed a lot. I feel like Kafka, I feel like such a strong connection with. From the beginning I started this game. Of course I was biased, because, come on, she's the first character that I had seen that immediately drew me to this game. I stayed spoiler free from everything before I started the game. I didn't even want to watch gameplay because I did not want to see anything. And Kafka was that one character that stood out to me like insane. I was so drawn to her. And I didn't want to choose between Firefly and Kafka, but I feel like Kafka has a different kind of meaning for the Trailblazer. Like a different kind of bond, like a mother figure, but also like it feels really special. Like she means to him like the world. I know that sounds extreme, but that's what I get. Not right now. That she doesn't mean the world to him right now. Because one of the options we had was to tell her, I wish I hadn't met you. But I still feel like she plays a really big part in his story. As for Firefly, I think that the Trailblazer the way he is now, I don't know how he used to be in the past, but the way he is now, so playful and like sometimes really childish, I feel like Firefly is the character he would feel for the most and like get attached to. But since we went back in a memory, I wanted to go with what felt correct for his past self, or for his present self that tries to remember the past. Like an unseen bond with Kafka that he can't describe, he doesn't know how to explain it, but he still feels it, and that's what pulled him towards Kafka. And that's why I made my choice. And I love both of them with all my heart. Those two characters, I said it many times. Vaan, what happened? That was such a long memory, it seemed like a completely different world. Long? What are you talking about? You were standing here motionless earlier. No matter how much we shouted, you didn't respond. It hadn't even been a full minute when this creature appeared.
Such a unique animal. But I think it's an animal. I've never seen anything like it before.
Oh, what a cute little creature. Is it a gift from Orynx?
Felt like it, but I think it's Foly that gave it to me. Foly gazed at me. Foly? Just now?
Foly? What's that?
Oh, how could I explain this to you? A titan of our world. Remember the eons that I spoke to you about on the way to Okhema? Foly is one of them and presides over the path of remembrance. Wait! The Titan talked about Foly, right? The Titan knew Foly! How did I not talk about this? I was so shooketh that I didn't think about this.
Ah, a god from the worlds beyond the sky. A miracle that is hard to see with the naked eye, right?
The third path that we don't know yet what it is, and it's in the middle of the world of Amphoreus, I think is going to be the key element to connect the eons, the titans, and everything together.
To earn the gaze of an eon, does that mean?
I'm special. Mem says that they can help us. Collect past. We must collect the memories of Kremnos.
You can understand what they're saying. Collect the memories and recreate the past. How can we do that? We don't have much time left.
What? Let's follow them. We don't have any better ideas right now. Mem will tell us what we have to do. If they truly are a creation of Foly, or has some connection to that eon, I'm willing to believe they can wield a power greater than Orynx's miracle. Let's go. We need to follow them.
Orynx, have you fallen into a slumber? I don't know who the mother that you're referring to is, but...
Can it be March, the mother? Are titans children of eons? Wait, is it possible that titans are children of eons? And March is like an eon and is the mother of titans.
Thank you for all your hard work. If titans can dream, may your dream be a sweet one.
As the mission has been completed, Tribi arrives per your summons. Per my summons, what?
Thank goodness we no longer have to ride the Dromus into the city. Thanks for your hard work, Tribi.
Yeah, thanks, Tribi.
No need for formalities at a time like this. I trust you have found a solution?
Simply put, Orynx refused to help us uncover the past of Castrum Kremnos. But for some reason, they showed interest toward this person.
This person.
They, through some unknown means, gifted him this pet.
Me? Mem?
Pet Mem isn't.
According to Don Hung, this creature is related to a god from beyond the sky. Perhaps they can help us solve the problem.
A god from beyond the sky.
Treeby, let's split up here. I'll make my way to Kremnos immediately to lend my support to Mighty. As for the mission of finding out Nikador's weakness, can I leave it to you? I ask this sincerely, from the bottom of my heart.
Just leave it to me and Mem. Be careful, you're not indestructible.
Don't worry about me. Surviving the impossible.
I have to
is
worry
also
for
much
him, you know?
Mighty and I will be waiting for you on the battlefield.
Let me come too, Fennin. I'd rather be on the front lines helping ease the burden.
Thank you. I don't have any reason to refuse. Then, this is where we part ways. Don Hung and I will head to Castrum Kremnos immediately, while you work on uncovering the secret behind the barbaric god's indestructible body. As for Miss Castorus...
Yes?
I'll stay with him to ensure his safety.
Yes! Yes! I want her with us!
I'll leave it to you.
I love Castoris. Castoriki.
Could I trouble you once again?
Of course. Just leave the sentry gate to us.
I love all of them. This is bad. Treeby opens the Century Gate once more, rushing to the rescue of Castrum Kremnos with Fennon and Don Hung.
Only one's left. Where should we go to find the lost memories?
Mem.
Yes?
Mem.
Oh, Mem found it, okay.
Me, Mem.
So you're actually a dog? Oh my god, I'm not gonna talk to Mem like it's March. Let's just believe in Mem's sense of smell. I wanna say this, cause it's the same energy as March.
Mem. Mem.
I changed my mind so fast. Okay. Oh my god. Oh yes. Perfect. We're putting this on Trailblazer.
Me.
Bard Lipos.
Mem. Oh, elegant lady. Are you here to listen to Lipos' song?
Lipos' song. Who thought of using this as a name?
What are you in the mood for? The love stories of the ancient Chryseus heirs, the turbulent era of the Chryseus War, the rise and fall of the seaside states. Lipos has it all.
I wonder if there is a ballad about Nikador's madness.
She went straight to the
well as the mystery
point.
of Castrum Kremnos vanishing into the fog.
Ma'am, you have come to the right place. There is such a ballad within my collection that is yet to grace the ears of others. Allow me to sing it for you.
Oh, really?
The war of 1,000 years has drawn to its close, and now the world descends into a long night of chaos. Oh, valiant Titan, tell me, how did your golden heart shatter into 1,000 fragments? Oh God, have you grown weary of your endless strife? Then how do you justify your ruthless tyranny? And how shall you cast off the darkness that so deeply shrouds your divinity? Oh God, have you forgotten the glory of old?
This has to be the bard we keep finding poems
will
from.
you defend your dignity?
Bard
And where shall your faithful subjects find their home? Oh, mighty Nikador, the truth is clear to us all. Your steadfast divinity is not vanquished. You are shrouded momentarily by that encroaching black tide. But you never faltered, nor did you flee. Your golden warrior spirit, brave and bold, will conquer the black tide as foretold. To the throne of Kremnos, you'll return once more.
What?
Our god, our king, to aid your timeless struggle, we have prepared a grand ritual. Please grant us the honor to touch your soul with our humble hands and present to you this sacred sword vessel. It shall consecrate your eternal life and enshrine your everlasting
Wait. I wanted to pause, but I skipped. Do you think Kevin is going to need the sword to defeat Nicador? Memory collected.
Thank you, esteemed bard with an enchanting voice. Your ballads will endure through the ages, serving as a bulwark for Okhema.
Okay. Bard's memory fragment. The memory of Castrum Kremnos comes from a bard who praises the never-ending glory of the Strife Titan. Let's go to the next one. This has to be the bard Lipos we keep finding poems from. And I'm very surprised they use this name because, as I said before, Lipos means fat. Like if you say the body fat, it's like Lipos to somatos, which is like, that's the translation.
Caronus. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about them making a holy vessel for Kremnos.
Oh, Casterus. Outlander as well. To Caronus, what brings you?
Well, we only want to defeat a Titan, if that's okay. Can you help us?
I remember the Kremnoans commissioned you to craft a divine object before. Do you happen to recall the details?
Ah, happened it did. Why ask, do you?
To vanquish Nicador for good. I want to see what he says.
Thousands of marvels of weaponry I crafted. Remember them all. Impossible it is. Outlander.
No.
Forgive me.
I'm gonna get a fragment
Help,
still.
I cannot.
That makes sense. With such a long life, the Grand Craftsman can't remember every single item he's made. Is there another way?
Ma'am! Me! Me, ma'am! Ma'am, me!
Is it an Nemoscape? Oh, what? Fragments of recollection. Memorial residues in the world of Amphoreus. They bear bygone days and you can glean images of the past from within. So like an Nemoscape. But we're not going into the world, like inside the mind. Or do we?
Mister, are you feeling all right? You were in the same state as when you were with Orynx.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Grand Craftsman, would it be possible for you to craft a sword vessel that can seal divinity?
Anything my forging hammer cannot craft, there is not. The finest stones in Kremnos give me. The golden blood of Strife Titan find me.
Do you see the
sword
difference?
vessel I shall craft.
Do you see the difference of the previous Caronus and now? Look at the armor. What happened to you, Caronus?
Does that mean we have a deal? And what of your payment?
Oh, that's a high
For
elder of
commission
Kremnos.
this magnitude, proper compensation must be ensured.
Payment simple. Peace for my people. Mountain dwellers, no longer servants or fighters for Kremnos. Ever.
I like Caronus.
You have my word, Grand Craftsman.
Me.
Hey, done. Memory collected. Meme. I love the passion in the
Are you
meme
feeling all right?
voice.
You were...
I saw the memory of the Grand Craftsman.
Was it because of this little one? That's incredible. The ability to look into others' memories sounds like something that could easily be misused. Luckily, you're the one wielding it.
Do you think that's what's gonna happen with March? We're gonna use Mem to like try to see what her memories are?
Mem.
I wonder if we can take Mem with us. Caronus memory fragment. This memory of Castrum Kremnos originates from the Grand Craftsman Caronus, seemingly carrying with it profound and weighty history of the mountain dwellers. One more memory. Is that... We'll see.
Mem.
It has to be.
Mem.
Is that... Damionis?
No.
Lady Aglaya released him already.
Has that dude never heard of copyright? That guy, he almost got us killed.
He certainly has a bad reputation. If it weren't for him, you and Don Hong wouldn't have been interrogated by Lady Aglaya. But if Mem thinks he has some valuable memories, we'd better ask him in person.
Okay.
Who's that? I'm busy working on a scene. Please don't.
You!
Oh, us the esteemed Outlander. How have you been?
Wow,
It hasn't been all that long since we last met. Well, Lady Aglaya is quite lenient. She let me go after I made a vow. Rest assured, I'm not foolish enough to make the same mistake twice. And breaking a vow with Lady Aglaya would be like digging my own grave.
Control.
Castrum Kremnos? Well, for us unarmed civilians, Nikador's territory is off limits. Even in the past.
Yeah, right. You're called the Explorer. Of course you have been there.
Oh, no. Wait, I just remembered. I did visit Castrum Kremnos once. Let me find it for you.
Damionis run mages through his bag. He finds an unremarkable photo.
Yes, this is the one. I can't believe I still have it.
Could you tell us the story behind it?
During the final days of the Chryseus War, the final festival took place in Castrum Kremnos. However, due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete. I gathered the courage to go there, but I found the atmosphere of the festival to be quite strange. It felt more like the Kremnoans were preparing for a mysterious ceremony.
I think this is the ceremony we're gonna do with shirtless Fenon, and we're going to get like... It's either that ceremony that we're gonna do to see that amazing opening of a trailer, or it's when Fenon gets a new armor, or both.
Sensing something was off, I snapped a photo outside the city and then
I don't think both can happen.
Left. What followed was something completely unexpected.
Would you mind giving us the photo? We're trying to piece together clues from that time.
We don't care about the unexpected.
Oh, sure, take it. Think of it as my way of making it up to you.
Mem.
We're ready to go help Mide, right?
What did they say, mister?
It's time to head to Castrum Kremnos.
Is everything in order? If so, we need to meet up with Lords Finon and Mighty.
Yes.
Before we leave, I'd like to check with Lady Aglaya again. Do you mind waiting for me, mister?
Of course. Lady Aglaia, we have completed all preparations and are ready to head to Castrum Kremnos Pass to find a way to break through this deadlock. Thank you. I will also stabilize the political... I cannot do the Aglaia voice. I will try. Thank you. I will also stabilize the political situation in the city and be prepared to support you from afar. There's no need to hold yourself back, Cass. Do what you want to do. We all trust you. May Kefali light our eyes.
Everything's set now. Let's head out, mister.
Are you scared of Lady Aglaia?
Scared?
No.
No. I just don't want to see her disappointed. Lady Aglaia's contributions to Okhema deserve more appreciation, but people mostly see her as distant and aloof. We don't have time to talk about this right now. Let's set off. Hopefully, this little one will help us recreate the memories of Castrum Kremnos.
Mem.
Friend, trust. Go, Kremnos. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god. Aglaia POV? Oh no. Oh yes, I mean...
Aglaia, whether it be the Chryseus heirs or the Council, our positions are entrusted to us by the people of Okhema.
Elder Caronus.
Before you attempt to overreach and make decisions beyond your place, take a moment to recall the Chryseus War and what became of those heroes.
What happened to those heroes? You mean that they all died?
If you're not well versed in that history, have her refresh your memory.
Do not be concerned, Elder Caronus. Following the prophecy's guidance, we shall cast down the gods. In the new world, no god will stand above humankind.
I'll hold you to that promise. For now. The pampered little girl has grown up to be a shrewd politician.
Oh.
Should I be pleased? Or concerned?
Are we relatives or she was taking care of us? Taking care of us.
Times are changing drastically, and people must adapt. I'm not the only one committed to making a difference, Elder Caronus. My teacher and I have other pressing matters to attend to. Please, see yourself out.
My teacher.
Well, I genuinely hope that at the next council meeting, you won't be the one standing in the middle, facing the judgment.
Caronus sneers and departs.
Aggie! Are you alright?
It's nothing more than an empty threat. Much like before. A reflection of their inner fears.
So sorry, Aggie. If we were more mature, you wouldn't have to face all this alone.
What do you say to this baby? Which is not a baby, but you know.
Why apologize? We each have our own responsibilities.
But seeing how they give you a hard time makes us sad and angry.
Would you like me to slice their throats with golden threads?
Aglaia?
It will be done in a flash. All I need is your blessing, and the council will be no more.
I like her humor.
What are you talking about? Don't scare us like that, Aggie!
I'm just teasing you.
I knew you were joking. You certainly have an unorthodox way of cheering people up. However,
I like
after
your
you
humor.
said that, we somehow feel a bit better. Thank you, Aggie.
We find humor in hardship because our humanity still endures.
Very true.
So, about the infiltration Snowy mentioned earlier, did you find anything?
Don't worry. Even without their intel, I've already detected hidden currents within the city. A trivial issue. Nothing I can't handle on my own.
She's gonna go deal with it on her own.
Do you need to inform the city guards?
Like, they can't make it... Like, I'm already, you know, inclined to pull for her. They don't have to push it even harder. I'm won over.
That would alarm Okhema's citizens. If they learn that the enemy can bypass the Chryseus heirs and infiltrate the city, the situation might spiral out of control.
Is there anything you'd like us to help with?
It's fine, Treeby. As we discussed earlier, you need to prepare for the Blade of Fury.
We got this.
Blade of Fury.
Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
The nymphs have located the source of the disruption. I should check with the garment maker for intel.
They have such a special connection between the like Treeby and Arlaia. And wait, now I can use Arlaia? Oh, yes I can. I'll try it and see how that works. Oh my god! So godlike. She looks divine. Like a literal Greek goddess. Gorgeous.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Okay, let's go gather the collected information.
Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
Don't worry. She knows how to handle herself. Oh, it's the garment maker.
Infiltration. Nikador would never resort to this if they were in their right mind. What exactly led to their loss of divinity? The answer lies behind the fog. I hope Castras and that Outlander can uncover the truth. Garment maker, can you give me the intel the nymphs have gathered? The lower city. It's good
What
that the
is
infiltration hasn't reached the baths yet. The risk remains manageable.
This looks like the corruption, like... I think I've seen it in Honkai Impact, a similar kind of corruption. And I think I also, like in Genshin, I've seen it. I think it was the god in the beginning that made those weird cubes. And they put the cube in, like in one of the cubes they put the Traveler. I think. Oh, yes.
The rift must be sewn shut with golden thread before disaster occurs.
I don't know why she's not imaginary. I guess because midday is. And the false sky in Atlan, yes, correct. What's there? What?
If the enemy were to infiltrate from here, the damage could be catastrophic. I'd better deal with it at once.
Is it here? Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void. And then what? Our part in the story is now, after this, we have to go get Midday to help him.
Bartolos?
Oh my god, Bartolos. I remember Bartolos.
It's Lady Aglaia. What a delight to see you here. Praise Fakeli. Every inch of your skin is
Fakeli?
like the dawn itself.
Fakeli?
How can you still mix up the Skyfather's name? It's Kefa...
That's what I thought. They were saying wrong the name Kefali.
Never mind. I bet you did that on purpose.
Well, Kefali.
Tell me, Spirit
Here.
Thief, why are you hiding in the filth?
Also Kefali. If you say Kefali, it's like the literal head of a person.
We're just trying to get rid of this Okhema. See? We turned this crazy stone monster inside into pieces with our spectacular skills.
The traces of corruption have indeed disappeared.
Do we trust this,
We
Bartholos?
would never dream of deceiving you, Lady Aglaia. In all of Okhema, you are the most revered.
Save the smooth talk, Spirit Thief. I can tell you're feeling nervous. On second thought, since you're right here, I must ask you one more question.
Ah!
Where is Cypher?
Cypher mentioned! Oh my god, I love Cypher's design. Show me.
There seems to be a
What is she?
misunderstanding, Lady Aglaia. Even though she and I work in the same trade, it doesn't make us allies. On the contrary, we're more like competitors. No competitor would want to cross paths with one another.
Forget it. If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
All right. Understood, Lady Aglaya. If there's nothing else, please excuse.
Cypher is already a demigod. Ah, that's interesting. I didn't expect her to be. I don't know why. I thought she would be like a joke character that would eventually like get those powers.
Wait. If my suspicion is correct, are you skulking about in the filth to keep something hidden?
Probably.
Return what you've stolen, and I'll let you go.
What rotten luck! When did I get them up into her?
So angry.
Oh, venerable Zagreus, may I borrow a fragment of your fleetness?
I urge you.
Run!
Ah! I have to chase
How
her?
predictable. Did you truly think you could outrun me?
Oh my god.
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
What do I do now? The spirit thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief across Amphoreus. Yes, I know that. The only thing that can punish them is Orynx's power. I have to use the power to stop them. Yes, I've done that once. Okay. I'm gonna show this little baby. What am I supposed to show though? How can I stop it? Oh right, I remember.
Got any more tricks up your sleeve?
Ah,
Let's see them all.
Darn it! I was so close!
it really wasn't.
Go on, take it all! Help yourself to everything I toiled for! Well, you got me. Even if I starve to death,
No. Starve to death, and it reminds me of the picture of Patrick in SpongeBob that he was saying he was gonna starve and he had eaten already everything there was to eat.
Oh, you poor thing. But you don't actually need to eat at all, do you?
Oh, so it was lying too.
You heartless woman! I never want to see you again! Not for all the gold in the world!
Farewell, Bartolos. Be sure to get my message to Cypher. I need to ensure that I leave no trace behind, so that no one suspects anything.
Okay, 2 more spots.
Time to move.
Oh my god, her voice was good. Why is this child here crying?
Good day, child.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go now.
Child?
The girl beside you remains unresponsive. Oh. She's a child who can't hear. Really? I was so scared. Oh my god. And I was laughing. I don't know what to do. The shoulder.
Huh?
Hold out your arms. Alaya extends her arms, signaling the girl to do the same. The golden thread gently wraps around the warps.
Tell me.
The golden thread gently wraps around the girl's palm. Now their hearts are connected.
Everything, child.
My knucklebone talisman fell into this really frightening place. It's dark and scary. I'm too afraid to reach in.
Ah, I see. Don't worry. I'll help you find it.
I will.
Just do me a little favor, okay? I want you to turn around and count to 30.
You retract the threads, ready to deal with the filth before you.
Show yourself, worm.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void, extracting the hidden malevolence within.
A child's toy isn't safe from your grasp. Is greed one of your vices? Return to the dust, wretch.
She's ready.
I resonate all together.
A little honesty would do us good. Care to dance?
What a gorgeous character! Sono muy high!
The dice have been cast.
It's okay.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I want to see more of her animations.
Being direct is always preferable.
Right, this is not...
Alright, I'll call
She's
your
not
bet.
imaginary.
Don't ask, just spend.
Down. Bid you farewell.
A little honesty would do us both some good.
This mortal form.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Just a facade.
That's cool.
Countless threads, all within my grasp.
Oh,
Thus, your fate and mine
Jesus!
become one. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Okay, Aglaia. I see
So
you.
fragile, like a wisp of silk. Is this what you're looking for?
I think you are, yes.
Yes, that's it. Thank you, big sis.
Oh, big sis.
Big sis.
She liked it. I think this is gonna fall. And you're gonna get something. And I really don't want it to fall. I'm gonna try.
Something on your mind, big sis?
Nothing. But promise me you won't play on the streets alone from now on, even in Okhema. Your vulnerabilities will make you a target for others' malice. For many, it's easier to do wrong than to do good. Believe me, I know from experience.
Big sis, your words are so hard to understand. I'm really confused.
I'll spend any pools.
Sorry. It seems I've forgotten how to talk to a child.
Oh god.
Your innocence feels so distant to me now.
Oh, poor Aglaia.
That's all right. I might not understand everything, but I still appreciate your advice. I'll be careful.
Said no child ever. No! I'm gonna stand right here. I don't care there's darkness around me and it's gonna corrupt my life.
Oh, and by the way, you look so pretty. Just like Goddess Nestia on the teleslate. So shiny and sparkly. Your eyes are like two beautiful gems. I'm so jealous. I want you to have this knucklebone talisman.
Oh my god, so sweet.
I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
This is amazing. This child is like so sweet. I'm so happy Aglaia met someone like her, like this child, because it really feels Aglaia is like used to be like this. Not a child, used to be like as pure as innocent, and then everything had to make her like harden up and be really how should I say it? Serious. Should I say strict with herself and everything.
Thank you, child. There's one more threat marked by the nymphs.
Those nymphs are useful.
Cathali,
Also,
Skyfather, I seek your guidance. May your hand keep all things in order.
Give me a sec. I think I need to fix myself because this is gonna drop off my body. Just a sec. Oh no, he's standing right on it.
Something wrong?
Yes.
Who goes there? Lady Aglaia! what brings you,
Corruption and madness are lurking behind these anomalies. I must deal with them myself to prevent further troubles. But I don't want to alarm the public. Can I trust you, Honorable Guard?
Absolutely, Lady Aglaya. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light.
Is this Fenon's voice? It sounds like Fenon, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Lady Aglaya. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light. Lady Aglaya!
Yeah, it has to be Fenon.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I will handle it from here.
May Kepele bless you, Lady Aglaya.
I think.
That young guard reads between the lines well. If the end weren't so near, he would have a bright future ahead of him.
Aglaia, don't say that! He's so pessimistic. If the whole world wasn't like, I cannot talk today. If the whole world wasn't about to be ending soon.
I'd better focus on the matter at hand first. Filth, show yourself.
Oh, that's not what you said. Show yourself warm.
Filth. Filth. Filth.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach into the corrupted void.
Truly pathetic. A soldier stripped of all glory, lurking in the margins like a parasite. Return to the dust, Titankin.
The voice acting though, my god. It could be.
All the filth marked by the nymphs has been cleansed. I should go find teacher.
Mm-hmm. Let's go find Tribby. Automatically, right?
Show yourself now, before golden thread is stained with your blood.
Is it Cypher?
Well, well. A demigod never ceases to impress. Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you.
Are you a top assassin? With a lifetime of purging experiences? What?
What are you up to, Elder Caronus?
Or was that just a phrase? Had to praise her, you know, that she's that good.
Drop the act. You noticed my informants a long time ago, didn't you?
What?
You stayed silent to throw us off, so we'd let our guard down, while maintaining that everything you did abides by the Council's
I'm stuck on the
regulations. Correct?
Yeah, I'm stuck on the chair, correct.
When it comes to schemes and manipulation, Zagreus can't hold a candle to the Council.
That's quite flattering, Chryseus heir. We bear no ill will. We just want to reiterate that the Chryseus heir's governance of the Holy City is only temporary. A provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times. While gods see and hear more extensively, mortals have their own means of dealing with things. When that so-called prophecy crumbles, the destiny of Okhema shall once again rest in the grasp of its people.
Do they really dislike Aglaia? She looks like she's really trying. And she's doing a good work too. I know like the end is coming. But she's very good at her job, isn't she? And she brought everyone together on this mission to still fight for everyone, basically. I think she's doing a pretty good job. And this person is just the unfaithful.
Rest in the grasp of its people, or yours, Elder Caronus.
Oh, right. Right. Accent, hello? Oh, right.
Ease off on the hostility. You'd do well to remember nearly half of the elders stood against entrusting the Holy City to you in that crucial vote. I am but one voice in the dissent.
Mm-hmm.
Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of your power to show that we are mistaken. But don't forget for a second, in Amphoreus, even gods are not above the law. I'm quite interested to see how long you can stick with this hands-on way of doing things.
I will employ every means at my disposal to save Amphoreus, Elder Caronus. Whether it means wresting it from the grasp of the gods...
Or the councils. Or humans.
Or yours.
Oh, okay. That was intense, but also, was it? Because this person just is one of the many simpletons who think that, you know, just because she's a demigod, just because she's more powerful than them, I guess, and smarter and prettier and perfect. Oh god, I just killed someone! I didn't know there was a person.
Kanan, it seems she has begun to make arrangements for defending Okhema.
This poor woman was just sitting there. I didn't know there was a bench. I just wanted to show off how cool I am. I just murdered a civilian.
The dangers lurking within Okhema have been eradicated.
After what I did, she kind of
I've also cleansed the city of filth.
God. Of filth? Not yet. You have to take out the elder first to clear it from the filth.
Thank you, Aggie. That elder just now, was she causing you trouble again?
Oh, that's Trinan with the you know, whatever that is that she's having above her eyes.
Worry not. I'm capable of handling it, Trinan.
You should know that during the Chryseus War, Caronus was...
an assassin known for purging the Chryseus heirs. I am aware.
She was killing the Chryseus heirs?
Like I mentioned before, the Council is not our adversary.
So she is dangerous.
At least not now. We should be focusing on the more pressing matter at hand.
You're right. We've taken all possible precautions against Nikador. It did not come easy, though. Trian is already near her limits.
How much of her power is left?
Taking this time into account, she should still be able to open the Century Gates
3 or 2 more times? 2. 2 times.
No, maybe just 2 more times.
Okay, which means we can just go in once and then get out. Right?
And after that?
Trebi will take over as the gatekeeper, according to what we've agreed on.
It feels like no one wants Trebi to be the gatekeeper. It feels like everyone just tries to avoid her doing it. Why? Is she not as strong or capable? What?
Waiting seems to be our only plan now.
Indeed. Let us wait here in this garden, Aggie.
Yeah, maybe.
Please enlighten me, Trinan. In the world, as you perceive it, does the prophecy remain as clear as it was when it first descended?
Golden runes shimmer against the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around Foly. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
All those symbols of Amphoreus, myriad fragments of words, these are all words? The art is very good. I will save the art. Let me save the art.
Does it foretell the triumph of Vaan and the others?
Thank you. Sono muy...
It remains silent, seemingly cognizant of the outcome, though it's unwilling to let us in on the answer just yet.
Of course.
We're not
No
going
spoilers.
to be finding our solace in the prophecy this time, then.
God, the solace.
So be it.
Chuckles.
If indeed he is fate's chosen child, then the prophecy is nothing more than a footnote to his tale.
Yeah, it does feel like it. I knew it. Trailblazers POV. Oh god, we're here. And arrive at the arena already? Wait.
The battle is still raging. I can feel the intensity even from here.
We have our own battle to face.
Exactly. We'll only be able to help them once we've seen our own mission through.
Mem! Mem, me, mem, me, mem. Mem. Me, mem.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be so cool.
Mem, mem. Mem, mem. Mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, mem.
Let's go.
Mem, mem. Me, mem. Mem, mem. Me, mem. Mem. Me, mem. Me, mem.
Oh my god.
Is that the gate to the past?
Yep.
Let's go, mister. We will unravel Nikador's secrets together.
I love how I was just walking forward thinking it's just gonna take me through. Wow. And it's not like a simulated universe.
Castrum Kremnos.
It feels so real.
So this is how it looked like before Aquila closed their eyes.
I mean, the simulated universe has also stuff that look real from what we have been reading. Where should we start searching? I don't know.
We should first figure out which era we've traveled back to. The memory fragments we gathered from them all point toward the final stage of the Chryseus War. We might be able to use that as a starting point for our deductions.
Yeah, it used to be so pretty. I keep thinking like, what could it be that we need to discover to change the course of how things are gonna go? Oh, this is what it feels like to be a time traveler.
It's quite intriguing indeed. But Castrum Kremnos is no leisure spot for tourists. We shouldn't draw unnecessary attention to ourselves.
Their expressions, the same face is being used for two different NPCs. Looking at us from the same almost angles.
Let's start with the city's surroundings. We might be able to gather some clues by listening and observing. Under all this resplendence is the distinct stench of death.
Return.
But even the most magnificent of deaths can never be sweet.
Illusions of the past.
Hello?
Hello?
What is it?
May I ask if you're here to join the competition?
Competition? No. I have no interest in meaningless sports.
So, you're here for Nikador's festival?
Watch this person be the key now for everything. The random person we just talked for the first time. I'm here to enact revenge on Nikador. He won't say it, but you know, he's thinking about it.
Utterly foolish.
What a cranky guy.
War has left its mark on many from this period. So please don't take it personally.
Crown Prince, Chryseus, what a joke! Midemos is just a coward. Those who deserted Kremnos with him have brought shame upon the lands of Fury. Despicable traitors will never bask in glory again.
I can hear some accent here, that's interesting.
But Midemos is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
I'm gonna try too with the accent. But Midemos is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
What nonsense are you spouting? King Euripon, the rightful ruler of Castrum Kremnos, has not fallen. He still stands firm in this city and has never given up on awakening the great Titan.
Oh, you're higher Vaan right now. I wish, but I don't have the experience, so I don't want to do a bad job.
As long as we remain steadfast at his side, will reclaim our former glory and sow bloodshed and conquest amongst our foes.
King Euripon.
Euripon?
Right, of course. The people of this time wouldn't know the fate of that old king yet.
What is that sound outside? The fate? What fate?
He was killed by Lord Mighty.
Oh. Deimos is a deserter?
No. I don't believe that Lord Mighty left out of cowardice. It was, in fact, a courageous choice.
So it was a bad king.
With that, we should have enough to determine the time period we are currently in.
Okay. Let's see the next one.
Finest weapons for sale! Come take a look! The sharpest blades in all of Kremnos. Gladiator swords, maces, and bucklers crafted by the grand craftsman Caronus himself.
Caronus crumbs.
Ha! Looking to breeze through your foes at the Kremnos festival? I've got the best weapons right here for you.
Maybe we can talk to Caronus here and tell him the story. I don't know if he's gonna believe us, but I think he will. Are these really crafted by Caronus?
I'm as honest a merchant as they come. Those boorish warriors know nothing about quality gear. Ah, but you're not like them. With your air of sophistication, you must be a noble from one of the grand city-states, right?
Clearly. Can you see my outfit?
Here, let me show you what I have in stock.
How much of a noble outfit this is? I'm gonna look at Castoriki.
The craftsmanship of a weapon reveals the time period it's made. We can afford to take a quick look.
Wherever Castoriki is. Okay, weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna get everything. Dull Kremnos shield. A type of unique weapon to Castrum Kremnos. Relatively small great sword of Kremnos. It appears to be fractured as though it has been reforged.
Mister, much as we're in the memory of the past, impulse buying is still an undesirable behavior.
Oh, impulse buying is still an undesirable behavior. Hey, it's a great opportunity for me to get things from the past. These are now going to be like very special and important.
You're quite the high roller. Thank you, and please come again.
May I take a look at that weapon, mister?
Which one? I got everything. Castoriki carefully takes the weapon in her hand and examines it.
I've seen enough. Let's go, mister.
She knows.
Leaving already? Don't you want to browse through my other wares?
No, I'm dangerous with shopping.
Well then, come back anytime. If you make it through the festival today.
What was that threat for? What's wrong with that weapon?
Those weapons reek of blood. He made an effort to conceal it, but traces of death aren't something you can easily erase. I shudder to even consider where he got his goods from.
From fallen soldiers. That's where he got it from.
He didn't lie about the weapon being one of Caronus' handiwork, though. Thanks to its inscription, I now have a fairly good guess of the time period we're in.
Are you gonna tell me, or...?
It's a scroll written in the common tongue. We should see what it's about.
Is it like a newspaper? Oh, okay, it is. In the month of 5 great virtues. I'm gonna try to read it with Greek accent. I don't know if I'll manage to. I'll try. Because naturally my accent is not Greek, which is funny when I speak English. Festival notice. At the action hour in the month of day, Kremnos Arena will hold a grand ceremony in commemoration of Nikador and pray for Castrum Kremnos prosperity, owning the battle souls of our folk, so that all may bask in the radiant glory of the Strife Titan's 5 great virtues. unfearing of the blade at their throat, manifesting the visage of courage, unyielding to conniving treachery. I'm butchering the language, protecting the crown of honor, unblinking of eyes burning bright, upholding the cornerstone of reason, unbending from wounds to flesh, forging characters of tenacity, undaunted of risking life to protect, embodying corpus of sacrifice. In the spirit of this gladiatorial festival, its warriors are all beacons of valor from all corners of Castrum Kremnos. The arena is in a wide open space. Warriors can don sturdy armor and wield sharp lances, marching on a path of onslaught to finally face King Euripon, whatever. Victors will seize fame, their names etched in glory, and the defeated will become fallen souls of heroes, unshaken in their pursuit of courage. The festival is a raucous affair, eagerly awaiting of a surge of warriors who jostle to pledge themselves to call forth the divinity of the Titans. May Nikador defend Kremnos for eternity. I didn't understand a single thing I was reading because I used the accent. Anyway, I had to do it. I had to practice my Greek accent. One day I might need it for voice acting, you know?
Courage, honor, reason, tenacity, sacrifice. Nikador did live up to these values in his prime.
But now...
Kremnos seems to be hosting a festival where its victor can go on to have an audience with the ruler and be bestowed with honor. It's just as Mr. Damionis described.
Yeah, I think everything is gonna go south in this event.
If we can pose as participants, we might be able to get into the city. Let's run through everything we know so far, mister.
Okay.
Lord Mighty has gone to seek refuge in Okhema with some of his people. Old King Euripon still reigns, though Nikador has fallen into a slumber. And Castrum Kremnos is now gathering warriors from all over in preparation for their festival. It seems that we've traveled back to the last years of the Chryseus War. A time when Castrum Kremnos grappled with both internal strife and the Titan's waning divinity.
So are we close to the destruction of Castrum Kremnos? Do you have a plan in mind?
The safest bet is to play by the rules. They happen to be hosting a festival in the city. We can try entering as participants?
Okay.
Let's make our way into the city first. We can then wait for the right opportunity to strike. When it comes down to it, I will take care of Nikador's kin.
Can I please watch her do it?
That should be the place to sign up.
I just want to sit there and watch you, Kazueki. That's all. You can do everything you want. I'll be a watcher, bystander.
Oh, such a pity. Those three warriors were so close to completing the trial.
Oh, she's trying to pump up everyone.
As victorious Kremnoan warriors, and to earning an audience with our glorious King Euripon. And yet, they collapsed at the final hurdle. The fury-eyed Praetor swiftly hacked them down, reducing them to mere mincemeat. May Nikador recognize their valor and embrace their heroic spirits. Next! Do we have any more warriors ready for the challenge? King Euripon awaits, longing for the first brave soul to survive and stand before him.
Not to brag, but I have death with me. Is this competition really that hardcore? I'm gonna be like the clueless passenger.
This was a time when life was valued far less than bread.
Oh.
People hardly bat their eyelids at the savagery and death that had become commonplace.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, does no one have the courage to take up the challenge? Are you not prepared to wager your glory and set your lives ablaze under the splendor of Kremnos?
Did someone say ablaze? Set the seas ablaze.
Let me through.
Ouch. Oh, it's him. I told you he's important. It was so obvious.
Why, it's you again, inarticulate fool. Unarmed, and yet you dare to think you can join the Kremnos festival? That's an insult to the Lance of Fury.
He definitely has the means to do something big.
I've told you before, this is a trial for 3. This is a trial that requires 3 people. If you can't even gather enough comrades to stand by you in life and death, it's time you went home and took up herding.
She's giving a performance. She's not there like to just, you know, stand. She's there for a reason. She's determined. Good for her. Very good acting.
Let me through.
Huh. So you're not just inarticulate, but also hard of hearing. Keep up this act of nuisance, and I'll be sure to show you how uncivil we can get.
We'll work with him. We will compete alongside him.
Teams of 3. Mister, this might be our chance. We can enter the city with him.
I was thinking if that's Midday under disguise, but didn't Midday have all those tattoos? You know, it doesn't look like him. Plus, Midday is like, you know, we'll be his teammates.
Huh? Who are...
You two.
I see what
Wait.
this
Is that Jing Yuan's voice? Alejandro?
As you wish. Good for you. You now have allies to court death with. Come on up here, fool.
You two. Let me through. Let me through.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
The adrenaline-pumping scenes are becoming a bit tiresome, so adding a wildly mismatched interlude would make for a refreshing change and spice things up. Let the trial begin then. Your only goal is to survive. As long as you still hold the breath of life, you'll either triumph over every trial and claim worldly glory, or leave your soul in Kremnos to become fuel for strife.
The stakes are high.
Have faith, mister. Lord Finon and Lord Mighty are still fighting.
Yeah.
We must match their unwavering resolve.
I'm ready.
Can we enter now?
Anything for Finon and Midday.
Can we enter now?
That's not Alejandro.
Eager to meet your demise?
I think.
Very well then. Let the trial begin. Give me your names, warriors.
Vaan. Maybe I shouldn't give my name. I'm the galactic baseballer.
Casterus.
Oh, she was honest, and I sounded like a fool.
Nice.
Nice.
Galactic baseballer, Casterus, and Nias. It is an honor to see your true faces revealed by the radiant glow of the Blade of Fury.
I almost never use the galactic baseballer thing. Like, I'm trying to just say my name, but this time it felt good.
In the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador, courage, honor, reason, tenacity, and sacrifice, stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate. May your courageous souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
Yeah. Let me show you now. We have death with us. Come on. And we have a witch.
May I ask, what is it you are fighting for?
Fighting needs no reason. I seek only to crush foolishness.
I wonder if he's the voice that played in the trailer in the beginning and I thought it was genuine. He was talking about Amphoreus. praise Nicador. Is this any good for me? You were once the lightning spear of the firmament, the world's bleeding spine. I don't think it says something that I would understand at this point. Oh, it's a blood ritual, igniting Nicador's might with slaughter, singing hymns over the wails of the sacrificial tribute by... Why is it raining?
They have fewer guards than I expected. I thought we'd be greeted with something more intense.
Do these battle-hardened people also have a taste for puzzles?
Meaningless.
Okay.
Why stall those charging for death's door?
Death is not part of our plan, Lord Naius. We should work on solving the puzzle they've set for us.
Sometimes he does remind me of Alejandro.
Look, there are 2 braziers on that wall. Could they be some sort of hint? And those mechanisms protruding from the ground. Should we attempt to activate them?
Aren't we supposed to fight to survive? Like, why are we solving puzzles?
A prophecy tablet. Let's make use of the tools here to solve the puzzle.
There seems to be a pressure plate mechanism in the middle of the hall. Perhaps the weight of the ball can trigger it and activate something. Solder stream. It's a Greek attire. I'm Greek. I had to dress Greek for the Greek. Ah! I'll be right back. I'm just trying really hard right now. Just give me a sec, please. I think I fixed it. I think I look okay. I put something really bad on me to make it work. It's probably gonna be visible in the camera, but yeah, it's visible. Let's just pretend this is, you know.
The way ahead is now clear.
Oh god, I thought I destroyed the game.
Lord Naius, before we move on, there's something we must explain to you.
I don't care about your reasons for coming here. We all have our own reasons.
You're not here for this foolish competition.
How did you...
Because I am also not here.
You've been fighting to suppress your true thoughts within you all this while. You cannot deceive me. I know you have no care for that fatuous king's contrived glory. You can keep your motive to yourselves, so long as you stay out of my way.
For those sweet, sweet singles. Yes. So what is your motive?
I've said it before. To obliterate the deeply entrenched roots of foolishness within Castrum Kremnos.
You're gonna give us what we need, for sure. From this character, we're gonna find out what we need to do in the future.
Now the true challenge begins. This is where it gets difficult.
Meaningless forestalling.
They are meant to taste defeat on the battlefield. Deter us further, and I shall send them to Thanatos.
Ah, you don't have to try too hard about that. She didn't like it. Not that I was going to use a 4-star. Got a crick in your back?
Hush. Listen.
Looks like I've hit the jackpot this time.
Don't tell me it's this guy who was selling the weapons. He got in here and he's trying to like find things to sell from the people that have fallen.
I hear it now. That's...
It has to be. He was a disgusting one we met.
Pretend you did not hear anything. Act oblivious. We'll find a way to make him come out of hiding.
Okay. March. Mixed with origami.
Keep quiet.
Okay, sorry.
They sure are quick on their feet. One bag won't be enough to hold everything.
Is that him? It feels like him, but the hairstyle, was it blue? The hair color.
After this haul, I shouldn't have to scrounge for leftovers for the next few days.
Has to be.
If only this festival could go on longer.
Now.
Oh.
It's you!
That's why all of your weapons reek of blood.
Well, I can explain myself. You see, I...
Slam him.
Looting the arena like a despicable lowlife. Prepare to meet Thanatos, thief.
No! Stop!
Don't do it, Lord Nias. This isn't right. Please, let him go.
Turn around, girl. Look at the corpses of those we crushed. You can cut down warriors without a second thought, yet you show compassion to this scum.
I don't know if it's compassion. Maybe she just doesn't want to have to do anything with him.
Give me a reason. Show me you're not as dumb as those ignorant fools.
Because he still knows how to fear death. Despicable or scum he may be, but he doesn't deserve to die here, nor become a sacrifice to the hand of Shadow. It is the darkest force in this world, and if left unchecked, all light will be consumed. To answer your question, it is never the desire to kill that drives me to wield a sword, but rather the fear of death.
This is bad for her, because if she fears death, she's just so uncomfortable in her own skin with everything that's happening. Let's go.
Get lost, scum. Consider yourself lucky today.
Thank you. You won't see me around this city again. I promise.
Whatever he says, I don't believe him.
Your mercy is appreciated, Lord Nias.
Make no mistake. This is simply a commendation for your courage, not a sign that I agree with your ideas. If I understand you correctly, you must have overcome tremendous fear to dare to stand in the way of my sword.
Isn't it obvious?
This trial isn't over. We should keep going.
She's struggling. I hope she finds what she needs to feel good with herself.
Brave one. Oh, brave one. Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Me to Fanon?
Are you calling out to me, Lion?
That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. I have not seen such a blazing soul in a very long time. The blazing star of Castrum Kremnos has drifted far from us. All that remains is a dim candle on the verge of being extinguished.
I ruined this on my chest, sorry. Is that midday?
I think you're right.
The aging and feeble king is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile Nikador's divinity, their soul, and the legacy they left to Kremnos. We need salvation. We need a champion to reignite our hope.
I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. To crush greed and foolishness once and for all.
Perhaps that's what we desperately need.
I don't know, like...
Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call. I am elderly and weary, but I shall watch you depart I pray for your victory in every battle encounter.
My first thought was, what if this is midday, but this is what he looked like in the past or whatever, but... How old is midday?
Lord Naius.
I'm also curious about that. Because he can die, right?
Of this city. We're close. So close, in fact.
Wait, what's happening?
Such carnage. Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
A beast that has lost sight of its target and is now guided only by its innate bloodlust.
Lord Naius, now that we're at the very heart of Castrum Kremnos, it's time to let you in on our goal here. While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy Nikador. We received intel that the Titan of Strife had lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of Amphoreus.
Grave danger, you say? Our goals are not in conflict, girl. Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for.
Okay. Will we have to battle them?
I smell fear. You're scared.
Kinda.
The souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have left them wronged. Their mournful wails echo endlessly.
What is this machine doing with the laser?
Perhaps I can learn something from their cries.
Oh no. She can see? Of course she can. I didn't think of that.
Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I know that you have yet to rest.
She's talking to the she's talking to the spirits that have still like remained around, huh? That's very depressing. No wonder she's like this.
I ask for you to guide us. Let us see what you once gazed upon. Let us hear what your ears once heard.
You can rouse the dead.
No. I can only summon souls that haven't fully passed on.
It's leading us here.
O ye who cannot rest in peace, tell us, what have you heard?
Do we really just leave them like that? The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Oh, it's a soldier. Is that the other woman in the front?
Yes.
Oh no, it's not.
Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual. We need to offer up sacrifices to the Titan.
Really?
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting Nikador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan. Nikador has indeed lost their will.
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective. The soul can reveal even more to us.
Let's see. Are you okay?
What's wrong, girl?
Guiding souls takes a lot of energy. But I'm fine, Lord Naius. Oh, restless soul. Tell us, what have you heard?
Last time you talked to it.
How much longer is this festival going to last? What is King Euripon waiting for?
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Stealing a Titan's soul is no easy endeavor. The priests are already working as fast as they can.
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee their loyalty? I say we punish one of them so they know to behave.
Sealing a Titan's soul. Could it be the sword vessel in Lepos's ballad? The one that Caronus crafted himself.
Yes. Wait.
Foolishness. Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term.
Why are they doing this?
Out of cowardice. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance. Nikedor fights against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals.
Lord Anais, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
The whispers I'm hearing may very well be from Nikedor himself.
They're beckoning to us from the other side. Continue to guide us through, a wandering soul.
Could he be a Chryseus heir, like from previously? Oh my god.
The next one. I need to last till the next one.
I'm not gonna move forward if she keeps doing that, I swear. I'll just find Nikedor and see how things are gonna go.
Lost souls.
Tell us.
Tell us.
I knew it. Do you need a break?
I'm fine, mister. There's no need to worry.
I am worrying though. Like, can death die?
Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Death, you know what I mean.
Have you heard? King Eurypon's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on Okhema.
This guy with the glasses looks like a character from the Tales of series. One of the main characters, I think. He reminds me of a character from a JRPG, but I don't remember if it's from a Tales. I think it is.
With just a handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
Hello?
So their plan to attack Okhema was conceived that long ago?
Looks like it wasn't Nikedor's idea.
I knew it.
Lord Anais?
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era.
You're right. But also look at us. Just look at both of us. I don't know how people would think Kastoriki is from Amphoreus. In general, I mean. She looks very different from everyone else. Like extremely though. Like she's like an ethereal being.
Is it Orynx? No. They would not be capable of such power.
Yikes, our cover's blown.
Calm yourself, mister. I believe he has no ill intent toward us.
He doesn't.
Your guess is correct, Lord Anais. We are not from this era.
I got it into the role now. I'm too invested into that cuffing.
Someday in the distant future, a mad Nikedor will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent Amphoreus from falling to its doom.
Their madness will last for thousands of years. The destruction created by human folly is more than anyone could imagine. It so happens that we have the same goal.
The souls are still lingering here. Let us keep going.
She really needs to stop. This is getting out of hand.
Don't push yourself.
That's all.
We're almost at the end. I can sense it.
Yeah, your end. If you keep this up.
Oh, restless soul.
Is this the woman, the priest? No? Why don't you take a break?
I'm fine. Mister. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. Their divinity was split into 5 parts.
Jesus.
But we're missing one fragment. Oh God, King, where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain.
You haven't realized that from the first time you used it now?
If only death didn't exist in this world. That way, they wouldn't have to linger here. And I wouldn't have to suffer.
What can you say to her? You know, it's... I shouldn't have too much of an opinion. I don't know what she's going through. He realized.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. We've learned enough from them now. The people of Kremnos have tampered with Nikodo's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of the blasphemous act.
Okay, let's find it. Let's go. Let me fix myself a bit, Jesus.
Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
I'll be fine. Just give me a few moments. Let me send this lost soul into the gentle embrace of death. The other side is beckoning to you. Go on, lost soul.
What the hell is the sound?
Rest in peace. That will do. I am sorry that you had to witness my earlier outburst.
I understand your pain, child. But you need to set it aside for now.
The Titan's kin. Be careful.
Warrior. Entry forbidden. Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery. Split soul.
Split soul?
Indestructible body.
Are you talking about one of us or yourself?
Is it dealt with?
She's really strong, huh?
No, I doubt it'll be that simple. Split soul.
Who?
An experiment.
Oh. What do you mean?
King Europon wanted to strip Nikodor of his divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he would immortalize Nikodor's divine.
Oh, okay, got it.
Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan.
So cruel.
The answer is very simple. Because the fragments of Nikodor's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them.
Oh.
As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle.
Wow. This is epic.
Indestructible.
We're gonna affect the future like this.
Body.
Oh my god.
We finally found the root of everything. I'll find a way to stall it. To Titankin that have lost all reason, death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make Nikodor's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of Amphoreus.
I'm on it. More puzzles. Ready to travel through time, gladiator?
Let's see what you can do, Delver of Memories.
Oh my god, I'm not coming close to you, Kazueki.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place.
Is this the future of Kremnos?
Kremnos must have been through a lot since then.
History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more.
I'll try.
Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade.
Comrade.
Let us bring death onto that Titan.
This word has been ruined for me. Well, not ruined, but every time I hear it, it's Tartaglia. Every time.
The sounds of battle. That's...
It's from our dimension, yes. My companion's fighting against Nikador. Oh my god, this is really cool.
So... there are mortals who fight against fate. Even
mortals.
in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed. But strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers. Courage. Honor. Tenacity. Sacrifice.
Reason?
Reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's start with these first.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
So we need to put Nikador back together so we are able to deal with him in the future. And they had separated his fragments, his soul into fragments, like they did with the Titankin, but the Titankin were experiments, so this is the real thing right now.
I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
Okay.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel.
And the golden light flowing on the walls.
A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle. Even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog, they alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Nikador's courage! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
Okay, that was pretty sweet.
We shall hereby seal
honor.
the King's honor within this sword vessel.
Festival noise.
A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
What we're doing right now is really cool. I'm so glad we do this. Not just because it will help us in the future, but also it feels like we're doing a good deed, you know? A very important good deed. Perfect.
We shall hereby seal the God King's tenacity within this sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin.
Calamity of unknown origin?
No matter how powerful.
Oh, the black tide, okay. I was like, is there something else we don't know?
They stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
It's one more, right? Or did we do 4? Did we? No, we did the one side. What?
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this soul vessel.
There it is.
A testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the Black Tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
So, reason left? I agree, takes. It would be nice. Wait. Where could the missing fragment of divinity be inside Gneus? Gneus. Is it possible he has the last fragment inside of him?
I was wrong all this while. The final fragment of divinity was never lost. I believe I know where it is.
Time for a decisive battle with Nikador. Wait, it's happening now?
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the Black Tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphoreus' borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the Black Tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the Black Tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
How do you have it?
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away.
I got chills.
The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
Wait, what? Are all these versions of you from the past? Just because of the same NPC model?
They're...
Oh.
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Oh my god, I got chills. He's literally Nikador, like a part of Nikador.
Lord Nias, what do you intend to do?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
Really? What can we do then?
There is only one option. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before
It's happening, isn't it? Oh god. Okay.
What about you, Lord Nias?
He's the last missing piece to complete what we want to complete.
I will return to where I came from and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
Heroes.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Wow. I think he's gonna really leave a mark on Kastoriki. This is really important to her, coming along and experiencing this.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
What?
Civilizations only grow.
Wait! She attacked him?
Humans
Did I misunderstand?
instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
Did I misunderstand this? I think, no, maybe, I don't think she attacked him. I think she's just like, find it ironic. Okay, we're almost there. We can't put this off any longer.
He knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps he can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
The entire thing is just a journey to show us that Titans were not like they had good intentions and they were heroes themselves. Like they had like every human, they had their own characteristics, you know, their own personalities, but at the end of the day, the corruption got to them. So we are slaying past heroes in a way, you know, past gods who were also like heroic. That's what I get from this so far. We'll see how the story unfolds so I can get a better idea, but
on behalf of all the Chryseus heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the lance of fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife!
The acting!
Remember this! I am the scar that this world needs!
Insane. Oh my god!
What?
They've returned!
Best me!
Come on!
Grant me an end! Deciphering your warrior!
We're fighting. Epic. Epic.
So, this is Nikador's true form.
Insane.
It's incredible.
Well done on that. I was prepared to fight.
VIP has dropped by.
If VIP has dropped by, Jade, go back to your Penacony room.
Need a hand? Time for a lesson.
Watch your head.
Let's finish this. It's over.
The door to a whole new world. Curiosity is a dangerous thing.
I don't know if she's the one who's gonna do it or Jade. We'll see.
Endless riddles, but the answer is nothing but void. We have a deal.
Oh, Nicador, the last thing you're gonna see is this.
There's no back.
I'm sorry. I know you're a Titan and all, but you know, who doesn't like this view?
Now, for me or for you?
Victory is at hand. Time for the final.
Okay, Fanon is the last thing he's gonna see. It's happening! Let's go, Fanon! What? Oh! Golly!
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
So wait, was it Foly that did that? Through the portal?
Finally over.
It wasn't Fanon.
Nicador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell.
Am I confused? It happened so fast, right? But it looked amazing. I wish cutscenes lasted a bit more longer, to be honest with you, but it was amazing.
Now that the Lance of Fury is no more,
just give me one
Chryseus
sec.
heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
Can I say Trippy was like, not just Trippy, Trianon, right? No, wait. What is the name of everyone? They were all so cool. And Tribios, oh my god, thank you so much. I'll get used to that. That was so cool. I wish the cutscenes just lasted a bit longer. I feel like they don't last too much. Whenever there's a cool thing, it happens for like a little bit and that's it. But they do manage to give me chills every time. That's the thing about the cutscenes. No matter how long they last, they're always good. That's why I think I want them more and more and longer. So it wasn't Fanon who dealt the last hit, right? It was the power of Foly. The perfect synergy with opening a portal so just that it went through. So what's happening now with the core flame? Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chryseus heirs are one step closer to the Genesis as foretold in the prophecy. Okay.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
Sad.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
Bittersweet. Maybe sounds better.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chryseus heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
You spoke with Nicador.
They were protecting the world from something.
What did they say? Please. I need to know.
I told you yesterday that he's so sensitive and he's really hurting from all this. And look at him. Now's the moment he fully shows his soul.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Okhema.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle.
So he doesn't need to touch it. I'm curious. I feel like Venom is gonna say to Midday to do it. But we'll see.
Mighty, do you...
Mighty. Sorry, Midday I would say.
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
Of course. Okay. I see who you are.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
So he is becoming a demigod now, right? Are we gonna get this cutscene I've been craving for? I mean, waiting for. Are you alright, Venom?
I don't think I felt anything at all.
Oh, okay.
Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Okhema and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
So, I'm curious, does he count as a demigod too now? Because he bears a core flame? That's what I try to understand. No, she wants to stay here a bit longer. I will always remember news.
Although he was but a part of Nikedor, he was nevertheless a hero in his own right. Go with the rest, mister. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again.
Oh, he's so...
One last time.
Can you manage to, or are you going to be okay? Well, she said it was different before because we were in the past, so maybe she'll be fine now. Kastoriki picks up a piece of Neus's fragments.
Lord Nias.
Oh no. Isn't she just ethereal? Oh, how many people are gonna fall in love with this character if they haven't already? I can totally see it.
Lord Nikedor, can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me, do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Chills. Oh my god. Chills. Did he say March 7th?
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphoreus.
Yeah, I'm very convinced about this character, like, to pull. I was on the fence about many characters, like my priority was Fenon and Cyrene if she becomes playable. But I'm very convinced for Castorik.
I understand. The Chryseus heirs will fulfill the promise we made and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers.
She's amazing. She's full of caring and empathy. What she does is very, I don't know if the word should be noble, but she clearly wants to give him peace after everything.
Farewell, Titan.
Very intense. Like,
Aggie, they're back.
I could feel all this on my chest, like. Okay, let's continue. The happy reunion. I hope it ends up being happy.
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
So now, are these three the demigods? And I think they said Cypher is too.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Vaan.
Wait, there's more. I think we had recovered half. No, we had recovered half, so there's two more after them. We have 6.
It has been far too long since Amphoreus last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
Wait again. We had 6 and now we got another, so we have 7. My god. I have to start, like, thinking before I speak.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mighty is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikador.
But
he is more worthy of the title of Strife.
He didn't want it.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons my Demos refused this core flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again.
He was clearly tired from all this. That's not the path he wants to take. At least not this core flame.
So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of Ides Elysiae?
I'm so happy for him. He's a very good example of a hero. He feels like he's just going to be the main character of the story, and not in the sense that the others don't matter or like they're like the side characters, but he feels like the one who will probably have a very big role in all this. And I don't know if he's going to be the only survivor of the whole story, like of all these Chryseus heirs, or he's going to end up being the villain. I think he would be one of the two. I wish for a happy ending though. You know I always do, but I don't know if they have the guts to take out everyone else and keep him only. That's the thing.
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've
Snowy.
been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chryseus heirs.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chryseus heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury.
The Lance of Fury.
Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty.
He's willing to do it.
Use this time to properly rest, Vaan.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
We are getting the cutscene, right? We are getting the cutscene I've been waiting for. It's so peaceful, as if nothing ever even happened. There are others carrying the burden for them. The people of Amphoreus must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such troubled times. I think that's how it was in the past as well. But what else could they do, right?
They have Aglaya and Tribi to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mighty go?
And no clue. He was exhausted, so he already went back to rest.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thanked you, so... Thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
Miss Mem! What a name. What's next for us?
Aglaya will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame. She only mentioned the Chryseus heirs, but if I invite you to, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Hey, us three. Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaya said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Oh, we charge a fee for our princess. Aw, Fennel buddy, we've got your back. No, sure, as long as we don't oversleep.
I'll be sure to send someone to wake you up.
Thank you. Yes, I need that, for sure.
The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friend.
I hope everything goes well tomorrow, because like the way they talk about it, I think it's gonna leave a cliffhanger for something. Well, obviously, right? It can be like, yeah, Caronus is a demigod now. Woohoo! We did it. I hope it's something about March. I've been craving for March lore. I just want March to get the attention she deserves. You and Don Hong watched Fennel leave the bath. Did you pick up on that, Vaan? He seems troubled. Yeah, I did. I guess it's understandable, seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be the local gods of Amphoreus, but a mortal ascending to something else altogether sounds like a lot to take in. I know, right? Does it sound like the Mantis? The Flame Chasers? We have a lot to think about, too. You're right. So much happened in so short a time, but we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament. Right, we're stuck here. Our car is scrapped, we've lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky is taboo here. I'm gonna lose my login screen. Streak. It's a pity we can't send a message, March a message so she can help you finish your dailies. What? Oh, Don Hong. What happened to you? Once Venom's ascension ritual is over, We should start working on these problems of ours. For now though, let's just head back to the bath chamber to rest and gather ourselves. Are we going to get a POV of the ones outside trying to help us? Because I feel like we need to. And I hope this POV ends up with like them trying to see how March is doing. And they find March in a crystal once again. This is going to end like this. I got chills with my own theories. Bye. That would be super good as a cliffhanger. But I shouldn't think too much because I always make too many theories that most of them don't end up being true. Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of Amphoreus could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. Snoozy snooze. With everything we went through, of course I would fall asleep like that. Wait, something seems off? Did you notice? Did something happen to Mem? Did they grow something new on them, or? I wasn't paying too much attention on Mem's appearance, to be honest with you. Oh, because they speak more. Oh my god. Right, they weren't like very talkative and now they speak full sentences. Okay. So you can speak in full sentences. Because when every core flame is gathered, Mem is at the very center and is the whole way of defeating the Black Tide. It's the key to everything. It's Cyrene, Alicia. Maybe it gives you more personality. I love Mem. I wanna hug Mem so bad. Can I get the Mem too? Wait, who are you really?
Mem.
The memory thing, like, how is March and Mem and Cyrene connected? They have to be, right, in some way. We'll see. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. Jesus Christ. So once again, it's all down to one guy and his dog. I want to say that we're an ensemble cast. I'll take a break too. Yup. Are we sleeping while standing up? Your consciousness sinks into dreams and at the edge of the something. Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Light up the starry sky till the book appears in hands. Having learned about Castrum Kremnos' past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Write story. Wait, Mide. Record Midemo's story on the empty pages. Those flame-chasing people. Those forgotten stories, as I've written. This is giving me chills, but I don't know why. What's happening? A name bathed in blood. Chapter 10. Among the soldiers there was the famed city-state Kremnos.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
I had the autoplay, Jesus. Among the soldiers there was the famed city-state Kremnos, a place every warrior longed for. To be crowned champion of the Kremnos festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop could attain. A man blocks my way. His name is Midemos, crowned prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth, he plunged into the sea of souls and drifted for 9 years. What? Are you kidding me? Why?
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
That's why. Oh, that's why. Of course. An immortal body, a gift bestowed upon the man. As with every... No, I mean that's why he survived, not that's why he threw him there. As with every other Chryseus heir in Amphoreus, a blessing, yet also his curse. The taciturn man is seated at the table, expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Kremnon tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood. Really? In popular legends, everybody in the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing a lion's. What is all this? Are we writing this? Or did Cyrene wrote this in the past? She met all those heroes before. Is this her story? We're getting fragments of her meeting every hero in the past.
This is pomegranate juice.
The man scoffs. The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the final battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield. Cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood, he drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland. A chatter breaks out among the people, and the man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors he speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Midemos, a hero of yore. And I didn't see the rest. The flame chaser's path has been lit. Doesn't let me review it though. Hey, lighten up. What's got you so serious? What's with the book? I have no clue. I was deep in sleep and the next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean... Did our hearts connect in a dream? I don't know if it's about our hearts, but what? Hi there, Takes. Welcome back. There must be another explanation. I have no idea. Everything's a bit fuzzy. Let's just say it's some kind of mystical bond for now. Although I'm completely in the dark, I adore this story. They say dreams are veils cast by Orynx. Could this be a gift from them? It appears that Titan cherishes you just as much as I do. I get it, a bedtime story. I love bedtime stories. Please read one to me. I've got a hunch that the beautiful star we just saw is a treasure that brings stories. In our travels ahead, we're sure to encounter many more. So let's keep our eyes peeled and dive into reading together. We need to collect tons of bedtime stories. Then, Vaan, you can read them to me. I think, as I said earlier, that all these stories are written from Mem's perspective in the past, when they had their memory. Wait, author's recompense. Oh, we get Eidolons? Light up one flame chaser's path. Oh my god, the flame chasers. Oh, wow. I should have waited. I didn't know I would get it this fast. And I used everything. I'll go farm off stream, don't worry. Okay. What is this? This book is dedicated to... We only have middays. This will be so cool. Oh my god, I'm so in for this book. I don't know how to explain it, but this is like one of the most interesting things from this update. I'm really invested just seeing everyone's story. Because I feel like when they all complete, we're gonna get something really good from this. And I'm not talking about... the 60 relic remains, or here some gems. While you were having the strange dream somewhere else in Okhema.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Finon. The core flame ritual is tomorrow.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Okhema under Foly's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind?
I don't think it's the same.
That counts as rest too.
It does not work like that, Finon.
Have you thought things through, then?
But he's probably overthinking, like, this is a huge thing, it's so scary, you don't know how you're gonna end up.
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start. The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning. But it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it.
Do you think he's unable to become a demigod? Like, is this possible for a human not to be able to get those powers?
Miss Casterus, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikedor?
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
And tomorrow he collapses from that. It's not funny, but you know, the fake, the misinformation.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the scales of justice, when Orynx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Casterus?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphoreus. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Dan Heng hadn't come up with an answer in time.
We didn't get what they needed to do there. What was the other option? Dan Heng just spoke and we completely went past that.
I know. We should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself.
It's far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you. Ask what?
It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Finon?
Every waking moment. I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chryseus heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaïa's golden threads this time?
What are they hiding? When she says the past, have they relived all this before, but without the Trailblazer there? And now they're trying... There's juice here.
No one fools her, Lord Finon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
I think so too, yeah, from what I figured.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikedor would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
Yeah, but... that's how it is. It's completely normal to feel this way at this point. He's so close to what he wanted so badly. So, of course, when... it's so common to just... before you get what you want, doubts start kicking in and you're like... second guess yourself.
I don't have the right words for you now, but... I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Finon. Mighty often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual.
Well, not completely, but yeah, you should get some rest.
I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates?
Not Treeby's history exam.
I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
Awful.
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chryseus heir's bath, and no one was allowed to.
Wow. They were really harsh with him.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Finon. I believe you'll be all right.
Look how sweet she is. Oh my god. Can people hug her? Can I hug her?
Thank you, Miss Casterus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway. The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime.
Is it possible he's also like, as I said before, nameless, and he's not from Amphoreus? But no one seems to question the place he talks about, so I don't know.
That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
Where is that place? So much information. What? Outside Amphoreus in a familiar corner of the cosmos.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit.
Of course you're here. I was waiting for you.
I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next?
I was waiting.
Oh, keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos?
Yeah, this makes perfect sense. I was literally waiting to see the other side.
Ta-da! Recognize this place? Hera Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science.
Probably the Express came here to get help from her. That we're stuck in Amphoreus and we need her.
Look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herda's beauty. Maybe just 10%.
10%?
No, not even 1% of the
What the hell?
deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact.
Those poor 4-star puppets. Just being nothing compared to Herda. Let me sit closer because I feel like, I can't sit anymore on this chair. These 2 days sitting on this chair has been hard, and I don't know why.
Remember the scene? Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herda, Genius Society number 83, asking the great news question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them.
Why is she breaking the fourth wall? Why is she talking to us like that?
Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madame Herda.
Why are there different Herdas in the mirror? Why are they other entities?
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droid Head. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
But look at this, Madame Herda. You're standing before news here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droid Head here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
This is very messy. I feel like all this is a big mess right now that I'm trying to indulge.
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with? Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it.
Aww, poor thing. But why doesn't Noose respond?
Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
You don't either. Asta does.
How much? How much?
I don't know, ask Asta.
I'm not in charge of finance. Go pose that to Asta instead.
You are so predictable sometimes. As a puppet or your full form?
Oh, you don't know either.
Full form, real form.
I am Herda herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You're absolutely right, Madame Herda. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy.
I feel like all of us are this mirror. If we were next to Herda, we would all be like this. Endlessly simping.
With that said, Herda herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Audience system? What is that?
Don't take offense to
The
my
place where we saw her with Moose.
You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work person? I humbly suggest for you to contact Stephen instead.
Wait, Stephen Crumbs?
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droidhead, only to screw up everything else?
Right, you're a genius, Herda.
All right. I get it.
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal.
Oh.
Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
Don't tell me the mirror is gonna be walking next to me.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk.
Float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
No, where's the mirror? Shadow of Remembrance. I got it. I don't, but where's the mirror? Investigate the audience system terminal.
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Yeah. Figures.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones.
Ending me.
Energy supply, computing, and communications.
Okay.
Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted.
Energy, computing, communication.
Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Of course. All 3.
Wow.
No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go. Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold? I'm
This feels like a Herta trial.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herta Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted off into the sky.
Wait a sec. Maybe I should pay more attention to this. I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herta Space Station into imaginary state. So because of what she did, she brought the temperature here of Ballad, so everything wouldn't blast.
But aren't we already in the sky?
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right? Whatever. We have to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering the pieces.
And Madam Herda never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you.
So I have to go from place to place and destroy all the enemies. Where is the next area?
How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Ah, the mysteries of life. Even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madam Herda, you have these powerful supercomputers and all. So, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Good question. Does she know?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract droid head's attention.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat.
Yeah, I also suggest that. Actually, I suggest Asta leaves the station. But what will you do without Asta?
Help me! Go from those bugs got onto my reflective surface.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
What hands?
Good one there.
Oh, it was a joke.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone
I
too.
didn't pick the memory thing.
These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droid Head.
Our last stop is the communication
Okay,
zone.
thank God I can pick it.
Oh? You have a good memory.
Probably, I don't know what it does,
Let's go
but
see what's wrong in that zone.
I do want to pick it.
There's a memory bubble here too.
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
I don't know if anyone cared about them. Like, they were all over space. I heard the space station, but I was always like, I read them maybe twice, and then I was like, oh my god, such long texts, and what did they say? I think I actually liked the first ones I read, but then I just never bothered again. Let's go. Audience system terminal 2.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herda.
Don't tell me I'm gonna fight my own puppets. I haven't seen this as an enemy.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droid Head and the space station. Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droid Head could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
So basically she tried to contact News, and nothing worked. And everything went bad actually, and now she's trying to fix the errors so she can contact again. That's what I got from all this. But then again, I'm trying to understand a lot of things right now. She says so many words that are like very specific. And half of them, I don't fully understand.
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Well, not now.
Mirror see. And here, mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears. This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job, and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
You are the malfunction. I brought you here to end you.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Oh no. What's wrong with those puppets?
Madam Herda, behind you.
What's wrong?
Huh? What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
It says it on the side.
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters.
Wait, what did she say? Oh, okay.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Madam Herda?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled?
Utterly absurd?
Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet
Not a
has it
stupid
switched
module
on.
to have. Or the best one. It depends on the day. Where all this is going, like, where is all this going? Like, is she going to meet News again, actually, and get an answer? Or are we... Oh my god, I know what's gonna happen. She's gonna be one step away from interacting with news. One tiny step away. And the Express members that are still on the train are gonna show up to get her help. And stop everything.
The attack. Anything, everything module.
Oh.
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such presets?
For fun.
Is enabled. Intruder detected. Drats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
She's angry. She's so cute. What do I fight though?
These are hermetic remnants of the remembrance?
Huh?
So they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets?
How did that happen? Why is the remembrance here?
Open sesame.
Wait, this is getting interesting. It's not random. I knew it wouldn't be random, but what the hell?
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance names even showing up here?
Is it because of March? Is the Express here, the train, and March is having like some kind of affliction right now because you got close to Amphoreus?
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
How many of them do you have? Jesus. I think she had said, but I don't remember.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
Absolutely Not module.
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Does she know?
Just some toys to amuse myself with.
Who cares?
Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them, for the sake of the space station.
It'll be fine. It's only 3, right? Yeah. I'm sorry,
Take a
little
look.
puppet.
This is pure genius in it.
You're infected with mem. Or whatever.
They're completely battered. Safe for their pets.
Then again, it's me. Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets. I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
Who knows how many they are?
A memory bubble tucked away this far in.
I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting.
The memory bubbles! I did not make the connection. Why am I like this?
But we can leave that.
It's pretty
for later.
late though.
Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
I'm excusing myself.
I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere
It's
further
the
in.
hour.
Let's go take a look.
Wait, are we going down to Ron May's lab? Oh, this is scary. At least I have the baby with me. Is it farting? Is this coming from its butt? Probably not. Go on stairs. Oh. Yeah, I didn't remember anything. Oh wait, this is the... Huh? Why is this like that? This is so ominous. Ominous. Ominous.
Number 0988.
Why?
The pride of my creations.
Why?
Should I even be curious?
The mirror is so done. She started like so upbeat and so like full of energy to just question everything and hype her up. And look at her now.
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time?
Weren't you? Haven't seen you done anything, Mirror. I can't believe I fell for this.
That was close. I almost shattered.
I almost shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
What is that music? Wait. Have I heard this before? I don't... No.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with. It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
Who?
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Hera.
Who?
Would you like us to help?
Who's here?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Oh my god, this?
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Oh. From the
You
Garden of
can
Recollection.
forget about escaping.
She's trying to help March.
Oh dear, this is bad.
She's trying to help March, isn't she? She's the one from the Express, right? She could be another, but I think she's the one from the Express.
Right, stay alive. And again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Memo Snatcher.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Oh my god, she's amazing!
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me?
What do you want with us?
I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
I...
Hush now. Keep quiet.
What is she doing?
This is my moment to shine, so just listen. You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
Steal Noose's memories? What?
And messing with my precious audience system is just
Why?
a ruse to lure me here.
Because
so I can lead you
they
to
know everything?
What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you.
What is she doing to her?
As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go.
She might be sending her back. I don't think Herta is that, dangerous in that way, is she?
Think I only have Fourth Mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh?
Oh, no.
How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror.
She's gone.
As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
What?
Oh, cheer up. You could still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get Droid Head looking this way.
There's nothing to say. She has ruined her completely. With her rewards, her powers, like everything.
Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my
lifetime. I thought so.
At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, okay, though. I like her, like, listen, we had only met the puppets, so, like, we didn't have a full idea of what she's like. And now that we got the actual Hera, I think she's just too cool to keep for one patch. I think she's gonna be around for a long time. I don't know if we're gonna see much of the puppets anymore, but I'm very glad that she's here because she's an amazing character.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Hera, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it.
You're so gonna be interrupted.
After all that I have done to reach you, droid head, you better not snub me.
Good luck. Interact with the terminal and try to speak with news. Okay.
The path space.
Wait, what? She made
This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space.
She made it.
Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid head, will you answer me?
The voice is perfect for Hera. And different from the puppet. Very good work. I have to see the name of the voice actress.
Madam Hera, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them. Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be droid head?
I know they have the same voice, but the way she speaks as the new Hera, the Hera, is different. She doesn't speak the same way. It's really good work. She sounds older and she sounds like not like a puppet. Not because of the effects though, like because of the work she does. Wait, is this binary arithmetic? Could it be Joyhead? Wait, is that news?
Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
It plays the music I said I love, by the way. So freaking epic. Insanely epic.
Madam Hera, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me.
I wish I knew what's happening. If those numbers mean something and I could have understood something on my own, but... Oh, never mind. Fixed. This door isn't locked? I have a feeling... I think it's gonna be the Express members trying to get into the freaking station and she thinks it's news.
Door locked. No, this isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
I'm gonna start crying. If it's this, I'm gonna start crying. I told you she's not meeting news.
Madam Hera, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting. Want to listen in on them?
3rd Mirror, stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps.
This is so sad for her. She went through all this trouble just for this.
Wait, did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
Is it gonna be Weld?
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Okay, it is the Express. There's no way it's anyone else. Supermaster, Mr. Young. Oh my god, it's Sunday. It's Sunday in Weld.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do. No, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
This is so fitting though. This is incredibly fitting. She has all those funny moments always around her. She brings the comedy without even... Sometimes she doesn't even try. Yeah, okay. Try to reach the mirror. Sure, that's gonna go well.
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
What are they doing?
Wait, what are they up to?
It sounds so so creepy, but like there's no context. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Sunday. My pleasure, Mr. Weld. No, Sunday, no. No.
Is this the Harmony? Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
This is too good. Slap her.
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam Herta's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
What are they gonna do to her?
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Oh, okay. She just gets out. That's it. I was hoping for something more.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now. That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please. You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
How come she wants to get out now? Surprise.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droid Head casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp.
That's why she sent everyone away in the previous patch. At the end of it, Asta was seen leaving and everyone else.
Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Oh, I'm gonna love this character so much. I can feel it. I already like her a lot, but after all this, I think it's starting to grow. She heard me?
Oh, Madam Herta, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky mirror to have found the best possible master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droid Head. I will be back for you.
Are you calling me a Droid Head? You're not too far off.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
Look at Sunday's expression.
you two? Oh. My plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
They're like, what?
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout. And that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
This is gonna be very cool. We're gonna be getting both sides from in every patch. Like, one side is gonna be the one inside fighting and, you know, trying to gather the core flames, and the other side outside is gonna be trying to solve the mystery of Amphoreus and March, probably. So we'll be getting like glimpses of everything, and everything will be put together and make sense. Like, this is really cool. I hope it works out for the rest of the patches. Like, I hope it's a good one, because as I said before, I want the game to succeed and I want people to be happy with it. So I hope people enjoyed this patch. I'll have to go see after I finish, like, not directly, but I have to see what people think about it.
How did you get in?
The door wasn't locked.
We heard that.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all.
Exactly, Herta.
You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
The whisper my ass.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
I hope by the end of Amphoreus you're a member of the Express. And it's likely, right? Maybe they have to go through a whole story arc that he will experience something big with them, and eventually they will all welcome him. I hope.
And this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there. But it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble.
It's funny, I think she's gonna mention Amphoreus. She's gonna hear about Amphoreus now. She's gonna mention it to News, and only then News is gonna respond.
We're here because of Amphoreus, Madam Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphoreus in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the divine Amphoreus team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season.
Is that a
I
show?
hope that can be of some help to you.
We may as well take a look at it.
In the next season?
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
We're trapped in there, Herta. Please help us.
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place.
Every time Welt and Sunday turn to look at each other, all I can look at is Sunday's... What should I call this expression? I don't know what to call it. He looks a bit silly, doesn't he? Is he okay?
If Amphoreus is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us. especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
She's going to be so interested with this. She's gonna be like find new hope in life, like new meaning by this whole experience. She's gonna be so invested, I feel like.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphoreus. And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
I was so sure she would suffer more. What's happening? Oh god, our POV again. Within Amphoreus at Vaan's private bath chamber. Ma'am. They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them? More like they snuck food themselves. Baby. No. They don't eat food? Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter is meaningful. It's almost time. The Chryseus heirs should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flames return when you're ready. Now let's go. Is here, right? Yes. We're going in there.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
He's wearing a sword.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now it's gonna lit up. There, right?
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
I'm getting chills again. Freaking hell, this is amazing.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
Yeah, where the hell is he?
It's fine, Miss Caronus. He spoke to me already.
Okay then, that's fine. He doesn't have to be there, like he already spoke to him.
I told him he should be nurturing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Okay. I'm a bit stressed, but you know, what would happen to him that's bad, right?
So, I'm ready to begin.
Unless he's... We'll see.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chryseus heirs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The 7th core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chryseus heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul.
Oh my god, the way Trina speaks is so nice. So on point and so, I would say, warm.
Please step forward, Vaan of Ides Elysiae.
Please be that scene. Is it gonna turn
Recite
gold?
with us
majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm stuck on the chair. Wait. I'm ready.
Surrender the core flame, Chryseus Leo.
Do it. Press and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Oh. It's gonna turn gold. It's gonna lit up. Of course it was
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated.
What now?
Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Give it some time.
Patience, Vaan. Do not make us question this decision.
Lord Nias?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor. Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority. Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide,
His will wavers.
you must accept a trial of divinity.
Trial?
Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
How?
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them.
Is that so simple?
Our prophesies tomorrow. I will become the god Amphoreus needs.
This is stressing me out because I feel like it might backfire down the line. I don't know why though. Enter Honkai Impact.
Come with me, Vaan of Ides Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friend.
Okay. Sure. What else can I do? I'm not the main character in this arc.
Lord Vaan is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
What a mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit and wait for my fate to be decided. Let's talk to Trinon first. Okay, let's talk to someone else first. Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
Vaan steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear, and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
You have a lot of... What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through.
That's not unlikely. Like, isn't it too early for him? I think it depends on what role they want him to have in this arc. That's how we'll know. If he's meant to become a hero, and he's not going to be possibly down the line a possible antagonist, then he would become a demigod later, not now. It's not his time. If he becomes now, then everything could be possible in the future.
You must have noticed by now. Every Chryseus heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or... But not Finan. He is a Chryseus heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity.
That's not how it works. I'm sorry, but no one is perfect and no one is without flaw. And this could be foreshadowing for down the line for him being ruthless. This could be the before and after, like he in the previous era and then what became after with him. And this could be the after now.
There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Too idealistic for it to actually be like 100% correct, in my opinion.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Finan.
You spoke to him?
Yes. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this.
We saw this too, actually.
It saw Lord Finan's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
Me too. I really hope everything will be
Still too
fine.
late.
I should have said it. Of course you came. Finan said you weren't coming. Oops, missed the party. He said you weren't coming.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean...
That must mean...
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finan's test isn't over yet.
We're just here waiting.
The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finan's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried.
You were worried? About him?
I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Isn't it nice to be polite? What are these options? Talk is cheap. Isn't it nice to be polite?
Kremnoans revere strength and military might.
Of course.
That does not mean we lack etiquette.
I don't know what the Trailblazer thought. I read you like a book from the start. Mighty, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet?
Know what?
That guy has always been tormented by his past.
What is his past?
I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finan.
Can I learn?
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Very well.
Okay, we're learning something big now.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finan had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect.
Is he like a sim from the from the Elysian realm or is he from the previous era again? Why does this feel similar?
He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chryseus heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through.
Okay.
I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer.
I think we got a better picture now.
Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
So he couldn't even return to the Elysiae. I don't remember the first word. Cyrene?
Is something wrong? Don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
What is happening? Excuse me?
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
But...
What's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandpa and Grandma said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
I'm trying to understand if she's older than him, because it says young fan, but...
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silicii, could you become a deliverer then?
ID Cilicia.
Do I have to leave the village?
If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll
do it.
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here. Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
I really want to watch this in Japanese as well, to hear the voice.
Oh, fairies! Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then.
Her voice is a bit, like, similar to March 7's. I know it's not the same voice actor, but still.
May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Wait, what am I looking at? Oh. Wait, what? Is she cut in half? It looked like she was cut in half. Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why didn't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
Oh my god, are you really gonna offer her coffee when she's feeling like that? I guess you're right. She's turned into a crystal. She's back into the crystal. What did I say? And not because of the trailer. It makes sense. In my head, it makes sense. Oh my god. Wow, chills. Chills.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
She's from Amphoreus. There's no way she's not from Amphoreus. Nameless recollection. In that dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outlands joined the ranks of the Flame Chase. Inspirations born from the journey are to be penned in the pages of the book. Nameless recollection. Oh, wait a sec. Go into the book to record it. We got one more. It's way past bedtime. Why are you still up? Good question. I'm wondering this too. Why are you so long? Should I be glad for this midnight rendezvous or concerned about your sleep schedule? This is normal routine to me. This won't do. Surely you look great, but you've got to look after yourself too. Thank you. But hey, if you got something on your mind and can't sleep, don't worry. I'll stay up with you all night. The night stretches on forever. Don't sit here feeling lonely. How about a smile? So adorable you are. Wait, we have a new story. Who is it? Is it Fanon? Oh, it's all of them. Look at the words on the top. Children's sculpture, seamless garment. Let me say a few things. I feel like the reason March is turning back into a crystal, into ice, like that, her power, is because she's close to Amphoreus. They put her into the ice until she gets far and far away from Amphoreus, so she's safe. I think being in Amphoreus is unsafe for March, and they put this on her to keep her safe. Now that she's close to Amphoreus, she keeps turning back into ice. I don't know if something was triggered in her, so it's like a protective mechanism, and now she's gonna keep turning into ice until I don't know how, like, for how long. But clearly this is like a place she shouldn't be. She's in danger here. Now I'm trying to think, what is her connection to Cyrene? Cyrene is Mem, they have ice powers. March has a similar hair color and she also has ice powers. Is she a fragment? Is she like how they did with the Titans, that they separated the soul? Is she part of Cyrene, and at the end of the story they're gonna become one together and it's gonna be the new form of March, like a 5-star form that's like both of them in one, to be fully complete? Because it's likely that at her death, while Cyrene was dying in the past, they separated her soul to keep her alive in some form, but I think this wasn't supposed to... It shouldn't have been like that, so probably they wanted to keep her safe, hidden somewhere far away, and they somehow were able to take her out of the skies, like beyond Amphoreus. This is my theory so far, but this is for the future. Now about the story, what I want to say about the story is it was pretty long, and I don't know if it's supposed to be done in like 1 or 2 days. I think I should always take my time with the story, and I did not do this the way I wanted to. I still did it like very fast, and the reason for that is many reasons. Basically, I don't want to get spoiled. I still live with my family, and sometimes I don't have the capability of streaming as easily. But outside all of that stuff, I enjoyed it very, very, very much. I saw the Greek inspiration in many things, and there are many things I haven't explored yet, which I will do on stream, to go see more names of NPCs and other stuff that are going to be Greek inspired. And also, I love meeting all those new characters. I like all of them so far. There's not a single character from those that we have met, at least not NPC-like, that I don't like. Treeby. Fanon, of course. He's my number one so far. Fanon. My Day. Castoriki. What a surprise with Castoriki. I feel like she's nothing like I anticipated. Aglaia. All of them deeply, like, caring for in the story. I want to see how their story is gonna go. I hope they're gonna be fine, but I do have this feeling that things are gonna go really south in this chapter. And as I said before, I think everything is going to end up being in the middle. Like, after we collect all of the core flames, the end game is gonna be the middle, which is gonna be Cyrene. She's the key to everything, alongside March. Those two characters are deeply associated in some way or form. So the music, every time it was epic. It gave me so many feelings of like a medieval kind of game that's like, I don't know if the right word is medieval, but like, you know how Game of Thrones is like epic? It is medieval, so kind of like an old era of heroes, a tale, an epic tale being told. And I really like the puzzles. As you saw, even though I was going through the story, I usually don't stop to do puzzles, but there were times I was just stopping because I wanted to do them. They were very simple, except for one that I realized after how it works. And I love the ending with the Hera. I'm so happy they showed all this with the Hera, because listen, would I be really happy to see her interact with News? Yes. I would love to see her actually interact with News, but I think it was very obvious that she was going to get interrupted because she did all this work. She was so much talking like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this and everything is going to happen like that, and we're going to finally get the chance to talk with News and blah blah blah, and I did so much work for it. And then after the voices started like getting an actual line, I had realized earlier that they were going to come here, because also on the live stream they had said that we're going to get help from outside, and you know, we had to get help, and who's better than the genius emanator, you know, of erudition. And I think this is a really smart way of doing the story. Some of the characters inside, some of the characters outside. Cyrene on the inside with Mem, March on the outside. Everything is gonna come into place. I can see it from now. I'm still on the fence of who's gonna be the final villain. Is it gonna be the Stellaron? Of course. Is the Black Tide coming from the Stellaron? Or is somehow Phenon going to go... Or is Phenon going to be a future antagonist for after Amphoreus? What if everyone again dies in Amphoreus? Everyone perishes. He loses everything again. And he goes out on a wild chase for, I don't know what, Stellaron. Because we have the Stellaron inside, is he gonna see us as a threat or blames us? What if at the end of the story, the Stellaron inside us is the reason something is triggered and everyone around perishes, and then we are the target of Phenon for the rest of the chapters and the future chapters? There's so much that can happen. So I have a very good feeling about the story and of Amphoreus and the future of the game. So I hope everyone enjoyed it. I have very positive thoughts about it. As I said, it was very long, and that's the only thing I wish I had done differently. I had played it in like longer like parts, like one today, one tomorrow, or like not so fast. But outside of that, I'm very happy with this update of Star Rail, and the fact that we have this Greek inspiration means a lot to me. And I couldn't be happier that the game I'm making content for is getting this inspiration from my own country. I hope I can say things to people, that I can explain things about words or names or anything related to it. I don't have all the knowledge. You know, I wasn't, full in history. But I will definitely try to transfer any knowledge I might have, and I would love to discuss things with people. So this was my playthrough of 3.0. Let's keep moving forward. Let's keep on trailblazing together. Nearly butchered that. And please, may this journey lead us starward. See you, everyone. Stay safe. Bye.